All right, then. Get that sucker going. And yeah, we're gonna get right to it. Is that my phone buzzing with the same thing that always causes it to buzz? No. It was a different thing that always causes it to buzz. Joy. All right, so it's Thursday, and so we're gonna play some Minecraft. Yes. We dug a big hole last time, so we're gonna spend some time continuing to build, but now we have the resources that we need. So things should be looking up for us. My computer is extra loud at the moment. Really cranking. Bana. All right, I have no memory of exactly where we left off. Did I AFK at the end of last episode, and that's when I did the eggs? I think it might be. When did I put that there? Has that been there for a long time? It looks unfamiliar. So one thing that I did is I got some eggs. And now that we have some eggs, we don't need to keep this chicken pile around. We'll be relocating it and saving the eggs for a couple of different projects that we have. We have a pretty good snow layer on our house here. And actually, I want to hello Buffalo Doge, and welcome to the stream. I forgot a little too late that we had named a few of those chickens, but they are I wish them a fond farewell. We needed the food. How is your Thursday going so far? I think for now, I think we have space in here for those, and we have some leftover eggs. But the reason for culling the chickens was, one, they were super annoying sounding, and two, I spent an overnight collecting eggs. So we have a lot of eggs, which means that when we decide to build our new setup, we will have all of the eggs that we need for both projects that I'm planning on doing. One project that I'm planning on doing is I do want to summon a wither, and this one is not moving, so that's not good. Has all the chicken already gone through? Oh, I see all of the, okay, multiple of the mine carts have stopped moving. So that will, there we go. That will kick off the smelter. Ah, much better. But yeah, so we need to get a bunch of wither roses, and we will use those eggs as part of that process. But we should go check on our slime hole, see how that's doing. We'll go collect a little more slime. Hello, Enderman, who, so as you can see, just clearing out the slime chunk, so that the bottom of the slime chunk has sky access is surprisingly effective just at getting some slime, and this will only get to be more Yeah, so I'm not going to return to caving. We're going to go back to cathedral building. Oops, swing and a miss. But a little more slime's not going to hurt anyone. Except the slimes. They will be hurt. But yeah, we got almost a full stack of slime balls, so up we go. But yeah, we're going to get back to building this, which is going to involve making more observers, more sticky pistons. And yeah, let's get on that process. And I think we're also going to need more wood at some time pretty soon. So one less exciting task may be that we go get some more wood, because I think we are a little light on wood. Interesting that we have a bunch of empty shulker boxes in here. I may use some of those for eggs, but yeah, our wood supply has seen better days, and we're going to need a lot of trapdoors for that. Let's see, do we have a place for glass yet? I feel like we don't. I don't think we do. So I'm gonna put glass in here for now. Yes, I definitely do. Let's make sure I didn't create any gaps. Yeah, so we can definitely go to that dark oak forest. At some point, I do want to make sure that I have a significant amount of all of the log types. But let's see, we can ditch that. This can go into here. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna consolidate the eggs really quickly just because I don't wanna leave all the eggs in here. So many eggs, so little time. All right. Gonna break this so that no more eggs are flowing in that way. And we'll reclaim all these hoppers. Hoppers come with me. Yeah, and I'll leave some eggs there just so we have them. There are indeed eggs in the hoppers. Sorry, I didn't see that sooner. But now there are. Now there are not. And then I think I'll put the eggs in here for now, because they're kind of food. They're plant / farm material adjacent. Okay, so I want to make a stack of pistons, which is going to require more wood than we have for sure. But I want to do that. Okay. Block of iron, wood. My redstone chest is missing in action. That is noteworthy. I think I left it over by the cathedral build. And then I think I put all of the redstone that we had collected into here. Yeah, so just grab the 42 blocks. I expect we will use all of it up. Oh, and actually while we're here, we also need, I think I moved all the nether quartz over there already, but we're gonna need some to make observers. So let's go grab that. Yeah, there's my redstone chest. So I can drop off the hoppers. Oh, we do still have 31 observers, so that's good. Flint and steel is not a redstone component. I will take issue with that. I'm just gonna grab whatever wood we have here. Oh, that is a slightly different variety. Oh, and we do have some more pistons too. All right, nice. So we had some leftover building materials. So let's see. Let's see how far we get. I know that we're gonna, no, wait, hold on a second. We actually have 13 pistons. That's more than I thought we were gonna have. So let's see how far we had gotten. I think we had finished up this, yeah, we had finished up this layer in its entirety. and we had not started working on this one. So I'm going to set up some scaffolding so we can get up to where we need to get up to on these sides. There we go. And let's get to building and see what this looks like. All right. Now let's see. I need to place this on the edge of the repeater. Nope, that's not the direction. Nope. Oh yeah, I seem to remember that I did this one from above. Oops. Yeah, I had an easier time doing this one that way. Nice. And then a block of redstone there, and that completes that one. Now, is my bed... Where is my bed? It's probably over here still by the, Yep. We'll take this with us. There we go. Just have that for later. How many repeaters did we have? We only have 2 repeaters. Okay, so repeaters are going to be the next thing that we need to make. All right. Boom. Boom. We only have 1 repeater left, so we're not going to be able to finish up this bank of 3. So let's just go make... well, actually, let's make sure that we're not forgetting any repeaters anywhere. There's none in there. We only have comparators in here. We'll grab the redstone torches because we will need those. And we'll grab the smooth stone because we will need that. All right, 9 more repeaters. I think that'll get us through. That's the wrong way. Oh, and we are not adjusting the delay on the repeaters right now, so we need to do that as well. So the problem is standing here, I can't really get a good angle on how to put that there. And then, oh, we're supposed to be placing down 2 wool in addition. I missed that these were blocks that need to be placed down. So let's make sure we have some wool because we need to do that for a few of these. Yeah, for long projects like this, the ability to pick up and not have to remember like all of the intricacies of where you were and what you were doing is just cannot be understated. Like, it's really hard to maintain continuity, like say over the course of a week. But here I am. There we go. Able to kind of pick up right where we left off, even though it was 2 weeks ago that we last worked on all of these villager trading booths. We're gonna have to go shear the sheep though, for sure. Also, there was a creepy Enderman over there for a second. There we go. Yeah, and we need to adjust the timing on the repeaters for, I think, a bunch of these actually. There we go. Oh yeah, and I can't do this from down here, points down. Oh, and I'd already done this one? Okay, and I haven't done this one over here. Got it. Okay. Let's make sure that all these repeaters are properly set. Now it's interesting, you see the observer flicker as I change the repeater duration, because the observer is detecting the repeater changing, and then it fires a pulse, so it becomes briefly active. Now, had we already done that whole side there? Nice, we had. Okay. Which means we are ready to start the next level up. Let me do a quick once over just to make sure that everything looks correct over on this side, since it's been a while. Yep, looks good. So there we go. hit page up to get to the next layer. And it looks like what we're gonna need is a fair amount of redstone. Something like that. And then we're gonna need a bunch of bricks. So I'm just gonna grab 2 stacks to start, I think. Okay, we can't do anything about the facing down piston here. But we can place that. We're gonna need, oop, hello. That did not, okay, this has 1 delay on it. There we go. All right, so I think, am I gonna do, yeah, I think I'm gonna do the, I'll do the row of bricks. These bricks build very quick. And I don't think they're gonna obstruct our ability to place the rest, so, badly placed. All right, good stuff. So now I'll do the sticky pistons, which are going to involve us crafting more sticky pistons. We'll need all 13 of these, I think. Well, we'll need them eventually. And hey, we're slime barons now, right? More importantly. Oh yeah, and I should place down the pick block is not is doing me dirty at the moment. I'm just gonna go through and do all of those and then all right, that is this row done. So this is a pretty easy level. We are gonna need more repeaters though, so let's get on that. And we're gonna need a lot more repeaters, so I'm not gonna be too shy about creating a bunch more. Okay. We gotta make a bunch of redstone torches. And then repeaters. Yeah, we'll make all 18 of them. And then we're gonna need a bit more redstone. And let's see, we're doing sticky pistons, redstone, and repeaters for this level, and also lots of stone bricks. Errantly placed block, and maybe, so I can't quite reach all the way over there, but I think coming over here to place these is better than the shift walking that I was doing before. I'm gonna put in the pistons last because they kind of obstructed my my progress jumping out again. So I think this is the most effective way to do this, because now I can just come in here. There we go. Another layer successfully done. I wonder if I could have made this design without the need for 3 sticky pistons. I think at the time I didn't realize that I was creating a 3. I mean, we need 2 sticky pistons for the double piston extender. There's no way around that. And I'm gonna put blocks there as well. But yeah, there's no way around needing 2. But the third one feels a little wasteful. Oh, sometimes you walk right through the holograms. Hashtag hologram problems. Sometimes the pick block is picking the wool underneath the redstone, which I find very odd. There we go. And I'm excited because over at the super smelter we have a bunch of chicken cooking up, so we will be good on food for a while now. All right, we have this plus a little bit more, but we are not going to have enough stone to finish up this, I don't think. Yeah. Unless there's only 2 more blocks here. So let's grab another stack. I guess I should do the whole thing at once, I think. I think I'm running back and forth too much right now. Got in the way there. Very meditative building process. There we go. Another layer done. Page up is what we're working with next. Okay, we need a bunch more stone bricks. I'm just going to grab 4 stacks. I think that'll be enough. Let's give ourselves a quick snooze. I think it's not quite nighttime though. Oh, I thought I was jumping the gun. All right. So this is where we need the first set of trapdoors, though. So we may end up going dark oak hunting. There's quite the pattern here. Is there an easy way to... Oops. I'm trying to decide. So out of laziness, right? There's no block here, but I could just put a block there. It doesn't change the design. It just makes it a lot easier to build. But yeah, I don't want to go past this without going and getting the wood that we need. So that dark oak forest may be our next stop. Because there's nothing worse than kind of like pressing forward with a build that you're doing, like following a schematic, and then realizing, you know, you put the first villager in, and if these trapdoors aren't in place, your villager is immediately going to wander out and go at you, and you're not going to be very happy about it. And in fact, on the end here, I do think we want this. So. And then this is our last, these are our last set of sticky pistons, which I actually think are going to be hard to place. Oh, and yeah, we are officially out of sticky pistons. Okay, so we need to make more, which is why I have this wood. See, these dirt blocks, these are Endermen being Endermen. Let's see. So let's see, we need ingots. Oh, we need cobblestone. That's also going to be a problem, actually. We don't have a lot of cobblestone. In fact, I might go a step further and say we basically don't have any. I don't really want to use... I think you might be able to use blackstone for pistons, but let's test it out really quickly. I'm like... Oops. I'm like 90% sure you can't use plain stone, but it's been a while, so let's double check. Yeah, it's got to be cobblestone. Okay, so we have to go get some cobblestone. We'll check our reserves. We'll check down by Rosie to see if we have any cobblestone or how much cobblestone we have. Just get my other pick. So yeah, so I can get my fortune pick. My fortune pick doesn't instant mine though, unfortunately. We have a little bit of cobblestone here. It's an underwhelming amount, but it's some. Oh, single piece of cobblestone here too. Wahoo. All right, let's head back up. So yeah, so my other pick doesn't instant mine because it's not efficiency 5. So it would take a while for us to build up. This will be enough for us to get through. Like this should make all of the pistons that we need, but we're gonna have to get an efficiency 5 villager as one of our first book villagers after we start filling up these trading capsules. And let's see what we're doing over here for cobblestone. Graceful. Oh, we have a decent amount of cobble. Okay. I don't appreciate your tone, Senor Doge. So without instant mining, like it's just slow. I mean, I don't want to sit there torturedly waiting. Let's see. We should have pistons already in this, right? All right, 13 pistons. That's good enough to get us started. So let's grab those and head. Now, it's going to be tricky placing these pistons. That's the other problem. Oh, and also getting into this again. Now that it's now that the walls are getting taller. Because I think, if I go right there? Yeah, see, I don't get a downward facing piston now. Now I could just do it when I build the next layer, because the next layer is going to put a block on top of it. So I may just save that one for the next layer. There are some other, and I guess I could just, now that these are in place, I can just remove these. Seems a little silly to do that, but oops. And these ones stay because they will eventually hold in some zombies. Okay, let's do the other side. But yeah, I want to have a lot of cobblestone. So I do want to get my efficiency 5 or my fortune pick up to efficiency 5 so that we can very quickly collect a bunch of cobblestone from just, like digging out a hole or something like that. One thing that's very interesting in the world of Minecraft news that I don't know if anyone has seen yet, but the latest snapshot of Minecraft is changing it so that fortune affects iron, gold, and copper ore, which is pretty interesting. It's doing that by when you break a iron ingot, or excuse me, a block of iron you find in the world, it will now drop 1 to multiple, I believe, raw iron is the name of it. Yes, I agree. We have enough cobble to get by for the moment, but I want my redstone chest to perpetually have a full stack of regular and sticky pistons, just in case we want to build anything. Yes, it's going to work like coal, except that the raw iron... It's weird that it went one further out on the side. Except that the raw iron will still require smelting to become ingots. So there'll be like a three-phased... there'll be 3 phases of iron, because there will still be the iron that you can silk touch that you find in the world, and then there will essentially be like iron items that you can find. Yeah, and then, or excuse me, iron, what did I think they're called raw iron? I don't remember the name. Yeah, and it's very interesting because it's gonna make it much more lucrative to go mining, which is an interesting, you know, kind of like change to the game balance. I think it's good. I think it's a good change. It will not, for me, change that my de facto. I'm still going to be mining with Silk Touch because you get multiple raw iron when you break an iron ore, and so if you're using Fortune, you're going to get more than you're going to end up with it being less space efficient, even in light of the fact that there are now going to be two ore variants. There's going to be the deep slate ore and the standard embedded in smooth stone ore, which is interesting. Now, I'm not sure. I think we're going to have to put a zombie here and a zombie here. I don't think that we can get by with having one zombie connected between both of these. But yeah, so for now, I'm not going to build a connection. I'm just going to put an end cap on this, like so. But yeah, I think it's an interesting change. I think that it makes good sense from like a game design perspective to make basically everything work the same way, right? Like Fortune now has utility with not a subset of materials, but with all materials, which I think is good for simplifying the way that the game works. All right. Progress is being made. But yeah, it was a relatively small snapshot. That was the only major excitement that came out of it, as far as I could tell. But there are lots of interesting things going on. The world gen is wildly different, which is super cool to see. The cave systems that are starting to be generated now look like they're going to be super fun to explore. But I feel like they're kind of going to require night vision and elytras because they're so large and involve so much verticality that there's going to be a bit of like traversing them is going to be non-trivial from everything that I've seen. All right, let's knock the corners out here. And we're going to come back. We're going to come back and do those. And we've already done this one, right? Okay. So let's sleep for a second here. And then I think we need to go grab some wood. I think that's the next step here. Because just looking at it, we need a lot of dark oak for those. So let's drop off all of our building materials so we're not bringing those with us. I don't think it's worth even collecting this stuff. Yeah, this is where we had all of the odds and ends we were building with. I'll put some... I'm going to keep the cobble on me, actually. Blackstone goes back here. This is building materials down here. Yep. One dark oak isn't going to make a difference. Observers and pistons. All right, so now we have a moderate amount of space. So let's see if we remember which direction the dark oak was in. That looks like spruce. I want to say it was over here beyond... Yeah, I know. We're a little low on food. I can go get the stack of chicken when we get there, but I think we'll be able to... Now we could also, like, jungle I find to be the fastest way. I'm going to get the chicken, by the way. I have caved to the pressure. All right. Oh wait, we have 30 cooked mutton on us as well. So actually let's hold off on grabbing that. I'll probably remember that it's there. We are mutton rich at the moment. I now remember that I culled the sheep herd at some point during the last episode. So I want to say, actually, this is all jungle, isn't it? This is the direction that I thought the dark oak was. But my old and addled brain, it could be in any direction, really. Okay, that's all spruce action. This looks like, ooh, nope, that's birch. There's Pillager Outpost. All right, well, we're gonna do a little bit of a spiral pattern for the flight at the moment. Oh, this is some weird generation. I don't think I've seen this before. Hold on a second. This is just absolutely surreal. This little floating island is amazing. It has 2 trees that generated on it. This is a perfect little place. Oh, that spire means that's Bone Town. I also don't think I've seen this yet before. Nope, I haven't. All right, the only thing I want is the chest because wood is precious. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's anything else here. I'm trying to fly with a piece of steak, which is never. That's very odd takeoff. Okay, we got some like taiga biome over there. I think this is the village that we previously borrowed villagers from. That villager seems to be stuck on top of a tree. We're fast approaching visible range to our base. I did also write down where the dark oak was. -400, -300. Okay, so -Z direction. It should be over this way. Let's see if if what I wrote down was actually correct. Yep. There's the dark oak. On fire, no less. Clear out this forest ravaged section and reclaim some wood. Some definite weird generation going on here. Eventually, I'll want to make a tree farm that uses TNT to blow up trees. Because that is I believe that is still a difference between Bedrock Edition and Java Edition. Is in Java Edition, TNT drops 100% of the items. So any item that's blown up by TNT is dropped. The fire, is that what you're asking about, Buffalo? So yeah, so the fire happened because lava can cause random ticks of fire that propagate to nearby wood. That's why you don't want to put lava in your wooden starter house. So this surface lava spawned initially, and then to spread the fire, I had to be in proximity. So presumably when I was previously collecting dark oak, I was close enough to load the chunk, which allowed the fire to propagate random ticks, which in turn lit the tree that had spawned near it on fire. That's my running hypothesis. That's the way that usually works. This tree is taller than I expected it to be. I'm not sure we're going to be able to get all of it. Oh. It'll be close. That's one trick. If you jump up and down, you can technically break the block that is one block out of your range. If you hold down left click, it will keep the progress of whatever block you're currently breaking. So if you don't mouse over another block, it will retain your progress. So you can break things that are slightly out of your reach, which is sometimes very handy. In that case, I was just using it out of sheer laziness, but yeah, lots of people play with random fire ticks turned off, because when Minecraft Fire gets out of control, it really, really gets out of control. It's quite disastrous in the chaos that it can reap. Among other things, it'll crash your game and corrupt your world if too much fire ends up spawning. Eventually, it takes up so much memory and so many resources that the game kind of ceases functioning, and trying to reload it can even be problematic. So, gotta be careful with the fire. I hear lots of zombies, so we might have a zombie spawner somewhere nearby, but we have found so many zombie spawners at this point. I don't even know what I would do with another one. Because I believe, and this is something I should check in the wiki, but I believe, so you can create drowned farms by drowning zombies. Like, we could convert the zombie farm over by Rosie into a drowned farm. I do not believe that a zombie that is converted into a drowned can have a trident, which is something we are still missing from our world. I want a trident. I want a couple of tridents, actually, but that's something I should actually check, because that might be the easiest method for us to get a trident, is just to convert the Rosie zombie farm over into a drowned farm, and then just leave me AFK overnight, hidden, drowned with a fortune sword. Distinctly possible that does work. For some reason, I don't think that it does, though. That's my recollection, but it's been a while. All right, we're making good progress. Trapdoors are very expensive. So while we're probably getting pretty close, it's like, I am always amazed, because a trapdoor, I think it's 4 wood for 1 trapdoor, which is just like a lot, right? So every one of these logs translates into just one trapdoor with 1 left over. What's our axe named? Oh, our axe is named Axe, of course. How foolish of me to not remember the naming convention for our axe. Once stuff starts spawning, I'm just gonna fly away. I think we have enough to get going. I'm not trying to collect enough wood for the remainder of the entire series. What are we looking at? Yeah, we're pretty good. All right, let's head home. And we have our North Star of incomplete blueprints to guide us home. No, I didn't need these iron nuggets for sure. So there's gonna be a big cathedral right here. Pretty excited about that. I just actually saw something quite funny. Wait, where did the bed go? Oh, I ran right by it. I think an Enderman put a block of dirt right next to the wall of the cathedral. which means that the wall is no longer secure. So let's go check that out, because I think I saw that as I was flying in. Nope, I guess not. I thought I saw that, but I did not. Okay, so we just got a whole bunch of wood, so let's craft a whole bunch of trapdoors. Oh, so you get 2 per. Okay. Well, I think that will be enough for us. So let's start laying down trapdoors. So it's going to be... Okay, yeah, so we do it facing that way. There we go. All right. Yeah, orientation matters here, so... It's going to be a little finicky getting everything in place. Good stuff. All right. And just for... Oh, I don't even have one more of those right now. That's ridiculous. All right. There we go. Nope. It's getting harder to navigate our contraption. But nonetheless, building it layer by layer here is way easier than it would be kind of trying to do this. Oh, can't jump on that. All of our scaffolding has gotten a little too short. That's what I was worried about. There we go. And we just need to remember to, uh-oh, are we out of scaffolding? No, we still have some. We just need to go back and put the piston on the underside of the next level, because that, I still maintain that setting a piston there is tricky. There is a way to do it. I believe with the mod, a mod that I have installed but have not fully learned how to use, but it's another client-side mod called Tweakaroo. Helps you to place blocks in ways that are non-trivial normally. So like you can place a block in the reverse orientation that you normally would place it, or things like that, which would be, you know, very handy for placing down that piston correctly. All right. And just like that, just gonna grab these two, and I'm gonna do the same thing that I did over on the other part. And just do that. Oh, lost my pickaxe in the process. There we go. All right. Next level up. Oh, we're putting down flooring? We are indeed putting down flooring. All right. So this is where things get expensive. So let's see. So the most efficient way to do this, and we'll put the dark oak in here for the time being. Wow, I really didn't get many saplings. I guess I was breaking them, and we'll need. I think we'll need the rest of those trapdoors eventually as well. But we're gonna want to use a stone cutter for this to make sure that we're getting the most resources. And I'm gonna grab 4 of these, make a stack of blocks like so. Now what do we need for this level? Let me grab my rockets and fly up, just because I want to make sure that I think there's another 2 blocks that we need. Yeah, okay, so we need that block, we need the smooth block, we need, oh, the smooth slab and the brick, and then we also need the pillar slabs. Okay. Where did there's our stone cutter. So yeah, so we're gonna need, how many are we gonna need actually? Let's do some math so we get the right number of those. 1, 2, 3, 4, 8. 3 is 14, 15, 16. Okay. So let's make 16 of these. Oh, 32 of these actually. Right, because it's 2 per, and we have 16 of them. There we go. And then the rest will go slabs for now. I think we'll need more than that. And then for blackstone, we're going to need 16 of these. We're going to need 16 of these. Yeah. And then we're going to need... I'm going to make a stack of these. Was there any other type of slab varietal that we needed? I don't think... Yeah, actually, I think we did. I think on the front edge here, yeah, we have 2 smooth slabs. So let's make a 32 of those, which is going to take 16 of these. There we go. All right, let's see how we did. I think we're gonna need more of the quartz. I think that's gonna be our primary limiting factor. But we can just build straight across. This will just give us a foundation to make it easier to kind of build perpendicularly. Okay, I'll do the whole perimeter, I think. Because this will give me an idea of how many of these slabs we need. Looks like we're gonna need a stack for this perimeter, which means we'll need a stack for the other perimeter, and then the rest is mostly taken care of. So I think we're gonna have enough quartz. I suspect. All right, nice. Now we can grab these. Oops. Yeah, I'll just do this across. Can I reach that? I cannot. Okay, so if I put 1 on this side, so I just grumble. Yeah, so by putting 1 on that side, now I can run onto this block and hopefully, yeah, pretty quickly. Oh, that jump was ill-conceived at best. All right, and then here we're gonna go slab, slab. Oh, did I not make, oh, wait, is this not polished blackstone? Oh, that's right, this is 2 slabs in our design. So this is going to be marked as incorrect, but that is indeed the correct block. And then we can put that there, and we need to have some of that. Okay. It bothers me that that's going to end up being marked red, but I don't want to, I mean, okay, it's no difference in resources. So I guess I should probably just do it that way so that it shows up correctly. Let me go get some brick though. This layer doesn't require much brick, but Yeah, and I guess this is easier because then we can just do that and then come underneath. And then we do need to put a sticky piston under each one of these. So let's not forget that. And I'll replace this with the appropriate slabs. All right, so we need to do a bit more filling here, but oh yeah, the quartz slabs are going quick. This is the one. Yeah, in fact, not only are the quartz slabs going quick, I expect that we may not have enough. Now, the best way to get quartz is villager trading, but obviously we don't have a setup for that. That's kind of what we're building here. So somewhere in the basement, we'll probably have a bunch of stonemasons because they have a very lucrative trade for that. So once we finish up the presentable part of this, then we get to start working on the crypt below. All right, cool. So that's what we need to do on each side. And then we're also going to need to fill in the whole rest of the floor, which is going to be a rather large process, requiring lots more resources too. Oh, I did. Okay, so there's supposed to be a border here that just isn't part of the blueprints because I made the blueprints so they tiled properly without overlapping with each other. Got it. Too smart for my own good. Hey, steaks were made. Happy Friday. How are you doing on this lovely end of the week day? What's new and exciting? We are working on the Cathedral build at the moment, which is a rather ambitious project. I'm currently filling in the blueprints for each of the trading booths. So if I give you like a little bit of a distant view of things. So this is what one of our villager booths looks like. And each one of these is going to hold a villager that has a book trade. And the reason for all the complexity is we're going to have zombies down below, and if we want to zombify a villager, we'll be able to pull that lever, which will lower the villager down into this like dungeon area where zombies will have easy access to them. So that's the idea. So this is going to be like a large cathedral build. It is a running gag, Mr. Doge. Yes, it is always Friday in Steak World. So you just got to roll with it. I've stopped fighting. I've learned to what's the Doctor Strangelove and How I Learned to Stop something and Love the Bomb. I feel like normally I remember what this is. But yeah, so big cathedral progress is happening today. That's the short answer, Steaks. And I'm very excited to repopulate the villager population of lucrative book trade villagers that was decimated in the great sugarcane blight of like I guess a month ago. I don't know. It all blurs together now. But I left myself AFK overnight. Oh, he's over there. I left myself AFK overnight, and it killed. This kills the villagers. Yeah. So down here is the mechanism. So basically, each one of these units that you see here is what's called a double piston extender. So the simple way to describe that is it is a setup that when a redstone signal is not provided, this sticky piston and this sticky piston both contract, which moves the villager down 2 slots. And then when they get a signal, it extends back out. And there's a little bit of complexity to it. I can actually, it's kind of cool to see how it works. Let me grab, oh, I don't have any levers. Hold on, let me get a lever really quickly. I need 2 levers though. Yeah, double piston extenders, very, very useful, somewhat complicated to create, right? So the idea in a nutshell, if I were to take 2 sticky pistons, right, is I want to have sticky piston, and then let's say this is the block that I want to move, right? So I want this block to go all the way out. And so that's easy on this side, right? We just apply, oops, redstone there and redstone there, and that extends it, right? And then if we want to bring it back again, we have to retract that. But when we retract this, you can see that this doesn't pull that. So then we need to be able to pulse this again in order to pull it back, right? So this contraption automates those steps that I just did, right? It automates this and this. Oh, sorry, can't do it in that order. This and then this. And then it also automates this, basically, right? And it does that with a combination of some observers and some repeaters. But I wanted to do this because for my final cathedral, I want to have villager trading booths that are easy to access and kind of look good, right? And it's a little tricky to do that, but I think, hello. I think these turned out pretty well. I like having the little like wooden booth. They stand inside of it. You know, I have access to all of their trades. And then if I need to re-zombify them, I just pull that. It does that little piston dance and then brings them back up again. So yeah, that's what I'm building. And all of this layer here, I'm using a schematic add-on that makes it easy for me to figure out what I need to build at each level. But this level that I'm doing right now, we're basically at the decorative stage at this point. So I'm just placing down the decorative blocks that will eventually be the kind of visible floor of the cathedral that we're building. Yeah, so that's the idea. Oh, I forgot to get, we needed more blackstone that we're gonna convert into slabs. And I'll just do the 48 for now. One of the worst mistakes that you can make when you're building these things is converting too much material at once and ending up with not enough of the raw material. Because like if I convert things to blackstone bricks, I don't have the ability to undo that and convert them, say, back to blackstone cobble or other such things. So that's a pro tip. Oh yeah, and I keep forgetting we need to put those pistons in to actually actuate it. But this is done. Let's go get the pistons. Oh, I did grab them. Good stuff. Okay. And what we're going to do is we need to put a piston on the underside of each of these blocks. That's not the underside. Oh, this is going to be, there we go. Okay, if I shift down, I become low enough to get the angle right. There we go. All right, so that completes this side. And now if we were to page down, the only thing that's missing is these show up as orange because they currently are not powered because we haven't put the redstone lever on top of that. Which reminds me, we're gonna need actually a bunch of redstone levers, which require cobble also. So our cobblestone dwindles further, unfortunately. Oh, didn't get that one. And we're gonna need more sticky pistons. All right, but those two are done. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we'll get all but those 3. All right, 2 poorly placed ones. And then we do want one there. We're gonna want All right. Oh, out of quartz again. This is going to be the story of our life. I think we may end up going back to the Nether at some point. Before, certainly before this, this project is done, but also potentially, sooner than that. Because we are burning through the quartz. In fact, okay, let's go get some more quartz. Wow, I really did use up all that quartz. Okay. Oh. Oh boy. All right. Yeah, that's not even, I don't think that's even going to get us through. So what we may end up making the tough decision. I put kind of like tough in air quotes. It may be more time efficient for us to, oh, well, we don't have Willem anymore. We need to replace Willem also. Because we don't have a good method for getting emeralds right now. So that's interesting. Because I was going to say, our fastest path forward for getting quartz might be to make some stonemason villagers. Oops. In the same way that I wonder if how we're gonna do on Blackstone. Oops. I think we're also not gonna have enough Blackstone, but I think we had more Blackstone somewhere, and we definitely have more Blackstone. We only have 9 of these though. Oh, hello? Let me out. Thank you. All right, let's sleep real quick. But yeah, before I started making stonemason villagers, I'd want to come up with kind of like a design for some underspace. Okay, now we can do this. I'm just going to do 1 stack right now of these, just so we have it. And then, oh, that was not even the one that we needed. So let's grab some of that polished. Okay. I was like, I thought we ran out of that. We did run out of that. Okay, let's doot. Okay, so this one is all done. Yeah, looks like it. Oh, did I see some blue down here? No. I'm hallucinating. Nothing new there. All right. Womp. Oh, gravity. Harsh mistress sometimes. I always do this though. I decide to make big builds out of quartz, and quartz is just, it's hard to come by. It is expensive. Oops. Okay, so we get that, we get rid of that. There we go. Put a chiseled block there and a stone block there, and this one is done. Oh. Disaster. Alright. Not bad, not bad. Oops. Oh, and we need to put the pistons on the underside as well. There we go. Almost forgot. Did I put the pistons on the underside of these ones? I don't think I did. Which means we're gonna need more pistons. Gonna need a bigger boat. Yeah, I forgot these. There we go. All right. We're not in a great place on quartz, so this is going to be a short-lived third leg here. Yep. All out. All out. We have a nice auditory view of the sugarcane farm on this side of the build, apparently. You can hear the collection system whirring in the background. All right, we can't do any of that, so... Oh, was that really all of the quartz that we had? Yeah, it was, I think. Okay, so building materials go in here again. Wait, that's not where building materials went, but now it is, I guess. There's just weird stuff in here. This chest has just become weird stuff. All right, we have to go figure out our quartz problem. We do have 4 quartz slabs here, which is not going to get us very far. Let's go back to home base and see if I put any quartz anywhere weird. I have been known to put quartz in weird places. Have a little more here. I don't think that's going to be enough to get us where we're going, though. Oh, here we go. Nice. This will help. All right. Let's get our fortune pick. Our deficient, sad fortune pick. There we go. Which, by the way, if anyone has a name for our sad, deficient fortune pick, it's about time that we named it. So I am open to suggestions. I don't think we're going to lose any quartz off the side, but we'll go down and we'll double check when we land. Ooh, a bunch of dolphins just spawned. A little sad that our dolphin flipper seems to have parted ways with us, despite not being able to part ways with us. I do like the bird's eye view that you get when you get up here. Yeah, I think the cathedral's going to look really good kind of nestled in that corner. A large, monolithic, imposing black and red on the outside, black and white on the inside building. It'll be dramatic. Mostly, though, I can't help but be up here and notice, like, the telltale signs of Enderman. Like, that block, that block, that block. These are the work of nefarious ender dudes. Now, the other reason that you like to to trade with villagers when you're getting quartz is that you do need nether quartz for other things like repeaters and comparators. So it's not always advantageous to use up all of your quartz building when you can get quartz blocks from a renewable source, but these quartz shards cannot be gotten from a similar renewable source. But to save time and increase efficiency, I'm willing to use this quartz on questionable investments. There we go. Not bad. Okay, let's head back over and continue. Oh man, I feel like this Enderman has been in here for a while, so I think I need to get rid of him because if he was able to place down the grass block, these guys would have been able to get out. Now, oh no. Oh no. I'm in the mosh pit. I like, oh, this is how we die. All right, this is how we die. We'll go out this way. All right, that was easier than the alternative. Now we're out of fireworks, and I think I left my ender chest over here, so let's go grab it really quickly. Oh, Defoe, Willem Defoe II. We have to recreate you ASAP. Oh, I didn't. My ender chest is with me. All right. Put this away. Refresh the stacks. We just stand up here for a little bit and we will watch slime potentially spawn in. If a big one doesn't spawn in, I'm not going to bother going down there. But that is more than no. We're just getting some little slimes. All right. All right, let's drop all that. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oops. Create blocks. And then I'm going to do a stack of slabs. I think we need more than that, but I want to move a little slowly with burning through our remaining quartz. But we're gonna need way more quartz because obviously the floor is largely going to be quartz as well. So this is really just, you know, I just want this to finish up the blueprint that we're currently working on, because that's the technical part, and then we'll need to do the artistic part. Okay, so that was a big old fail in 2 different ways there, and after such an elegant maneuver. But yeah, what I think might be cool, what I'm thinking about right now, is for the basement of the cathedral, we do like stacks essentially. Oh, we don't have those anymore, so we need to go back to get our other materials. But yeah, so maybe we do like a little villager hotel vertically down into, into the depths. Hiccups. So let's see. Oh yeah. So okay. So we need those blocks, those blocks, those blocks. We don't need these blocks actually. We do need these blocks and these blocks. All right. Oh, and these blocks. Okay. Perfect. Graceful. One thing that's a good trick with pick block is to try not to do pick block while you're holding one of your tools, because it will shuffle around your hotbars. So ideally you want to maintain pick block, you want to keep pick block on your, say, like 1 key or something like that, so you don't end up with an unfortunate situation where you've put your pickaxe in some random corner of your inventory. All right, and then we need, oh, we didn't bring over the sticky pistons, which if I saw correctly, I think we do have enough of. Nope, we need a few more. All right, grab some cobble, grab some wood. I picked a very random amount of all of these materials. Oh, we don't have any redstone. That's the missing component. There we go. Oh, 3 is enough. And then we need our slime balls. There we go. Oh, that was weird. Thought I was gonna land on the runway there. I did not. Okay. That level is done. Page up. All right, so heavier on the blackstone now, but still we are going to be in need of... Okay, so what I'm going to do... All right, we're going to start over here. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to create... We're going to need a block to kind of like start us out. Enderman. Grr. We're going to need a block to start us off because all of these blocks are offset. Actually, are they? Back here? No, this... Oh. Yes. Okay, so if we put down the lecterns, we technically could. So maybe we do that. Because the lecterns do have space, although we're going to need more lecterns too. But after we place down the lecterns, we can build off of them the rest of the level. Okay. All right. Guess we need to make a bunch more lecterns. We need 6, 7, wait, 5, 6, 7. Yep. Okay, let's make 7 lecterns really quickly. I think those are just wood, slabs, and a bookshelf. Okay. I'll just grab some dark oak planks. And I think over here in the crypt Le Defoe, we still have some bookcases. Said we wanted 7. I'm glad Defoe's foe is still okay. Arguably the harder member of the gang to put in there. Willem is surprisingly replaceable. Sorry, my dude. Hmm? Oh, I didn't actually make the lecterns. That's a critical part of this process. Should have a bunch of planks. There we go. Now we can make 7 lecterns. Oh no. Ended up on the wrong side of the wall. Okay. Did I just place 2 lecterns? by accident? I did. I heard the sound effect and I knew that no good would come of it. Oh, didn't quite get out there. Yeah, so I think the first villager process is, or the first like supplemental villager process that I want to do is, okay, we need a bunch of blackstone smooth stairs. Let's grab this. Just grab 64. I think we're going to need them. Okay, so the reason that I placed the lectern is now we can do... What? How I got this one to place on top, I will never know. But now that we've placed that, this is relatively easy. I'm unsure why that one was showing up when we were building previously. And I think it has something to do with the rotation of the blocks, but that is the correct position. And as soon as we have this to build off of, things get a lot easier. Oh, okay, so I need to shift click because you can technically right click on a lectern. Oh, that's interesting. When there's a book in a lectern, you can read the book by right clicking, but apparently it does that behavior, even though the right click doesn't do anything when it's empty, nailed that one, does preclude you from being able to right click it, and causes some weird item placements there. All right. So I'm just going to do all the stairs type builds. I think that's easier. And then I'll come back around and finish up the little front portion. That was, ooh, 2 bad placements there. Uh-oh. I seriously debate that block getting placed up there. I think I would have not used the lectern to build off of had I recognized the wonkiness it was going to cause. Apparently, more often than not. Yeah, so I'm not exactly sure. So it's orange now because it is not wrapped around correctly, and it's possible that there are 2 rotations of stair blocks. That's my best guess, is that the order in which the block gets put down and then gets rotated to fit into the L can cause it to do that. So like we can test that. We'll test that on this one. So if I put down this stair here, and then I put this down here, and then I put this down here, it's correct, right? Now, if I put this one down here, and then this one down here, it's correct. And I think it's the order in which it gets wrapped around, and that has to do, that is likely a Mojang problem, not a Lightmatica problem, because basically the state of the block is stored in the NBT data of the block. And if Mojang has 2 different ways to represent how the curve comes about, or some kind of inconsistency in the way that the curve is represented, then Lightmatica is just going to say, hey, this looks wrong. But actually, now that I think about it, let me get some more blackstone here and make some more stairs, because we're going to need more. There we go. So now we have 64 of them. We may actually be able to see why it's complaining. I have a feeling it's going to be like a directional thing, like it's going to say like, you know, stair northeast or something like that. Yeah. Okay. So if you look in the upper right hand corner, Buffalo, you see the way it says the block is facing north, and in the client side, the block is facing east. Um, that is the way that Mojang is representing the data for the block that is in that location. Now, to our eye, those two are indecipherable because the block is bent in a northeast direction, but it's I think for the creators of Lightmatica to have compensated for that would have been difficult, because like sometimes those values could matter, right? So like to be technically correct, they kind of need to represent the difference, because there could possibly be times where, and I don't think this is true in the case of stairs, but where those two block alignments are actually materially different, right? Like when you're building a farm, you know, something could have to be aligned north and then bent to the east type of thing, as annoying as that could be. Oops. That was poorly aimed. All right. Last set here. And then we'll go back around and we'll do the slabs on this level. Just heard spider noises. Still hearing spider noises. Confirmed. How I managed to place one on top of the lectern every time is nothing short of a triumph. And for all I know, there's a toggle in the Lightmatica settings that are like, you know, ignore facing direction for stairs or something like that. I wouldn't be surprised. But I guess actually there probably isn't, because that could get you in a lot of trouble, because the difference between something facing north and something facing south are that's potentially huge for a particular schematic working. But yeah, we're just gonna have to ignore some random orange blocks. Let's see. So the next thing that we needed was some quartz slabs, which we have some of, and then it looks like we do need some. Is it smooth? Yeah, smooth slabs of blackstone. Do we have? I think we had some of those. Oh, water will wash away all of your torches, which is never a good thing. I think it might have only gotten 1 or 2. Nope, got more than that. All right, let's go. Let's play find the torch so that we don't end up having a creeper spawn down here and undoing all our good work. Does that get everything? Yeah, I don't see any. Okay, I don't see any dark spots. All right, avoid doing that again. All right, I think we have the blocks we need to at least get started. I think we're gonna run a little short on quartz is my guess. And up here we definitely need to spawn proof this eventually. We should do all of this now. Why couldn't I make the T out of blackstone and save some quartz? These are the questions we ask ourselves when we're working with quartz. All right. Now we're building with gas. The next step is going to be a heavy use of oh, I'm not doing the levers right now. I have to make more levers to do that. But the next step after this, all we have left is we need to get some end rods to light up the booths and some levers, and then a bunch of dark oak trapdoors. Oh, there's a spider down here. Hello. Can you not move? That was weird. Maybe because redstone has a little bit of thickness, but it's not supposed to stop mobs from being able to move. But that spider seemed extremely stuck. Okay, we need levers now. Grab. That is my favorite feed the beast slash modded Minecraft recipe, is being able to go straight from logs to sticks is a very useful thing to be able to do. All right. Okay, so we need to flip it 3 times to get it into the appropriate state. Okay. Oh, this one I think I flipped too quickly. There we go. But yeah. Going down. Now if I were a villager, I would be stuck. Because villagers are foolish and cannot operate trapdoors. Can't actually get out of here very easily, can I? Whoops. How did I flip that back? Oh, this is the one that I did. Okay, if I go like this, can I can't quite get it. This is a ridiculous way to do this. There we go. All right. Enough fooling around. Enough monkey business. More levers need applying. Hey, Mion. How are you doing on this lovely Thursday evening, or Friday, depending on who you're asking. Oh no. I just masterfully got... Ugh. I'm stuck. Oh, you were trying to figure it out and you didn't quite pan out. I know you mentioned that you were thinking about it yesterday. Okay. That means that I forgot to put a sticky piston on the underside of this one. Let's see. Oops. Yep, no sticky piston means no good. No good will come of this. There we go. Now it's working. I will come in on the side of saying that The vaccine is very important, and I also sympathize strongly with the desire not to leave the house. So, a little bit of column A, a little bit of column B. All right. This is working surprisingly well. Hope and donuts. I need more donuts in my life. Maybe more hope too. But donuts seem like the easier one to fix. Oof. What are you oofing? Did I do something oof-worthy? Or just the donuts and hope comment? All right. Up to the next level. We need lots of trapdoors now. Oh yeah. I mean, it just sounds delicious. All right. Get trapdoors now. And we build. We don't have end rods over here, so we're gonna need to go get the end rods. I wonder how close I am on my estimate. I think we're gonna need a lot of these. Now the other thing that I remember is that there's no easy way. Actually, maybe there is. Okay, so. All right, we just have to zip around these. Let's do this side while I'm here. So what I'm wondering is, for the top level of these trading booths, we have 2 more trapdoors on top. Well, this is starting to come together. I like it. Excited. And I think we may be able to place them on top of the end rods. As an easy way to get this rolling. Yeah, we're gonna need a lot. Technically, you are an incorrectly placed block. And then I think what we're gonna do is, as part of the exterior design of this cathedral, we're gonna have kind of like little entrances to allow us to get zombies in. We'll kind of dig those out, and they'll be like aesthetically a part of the build, to have kind of almost like sewer grates on the side, but we'll use them to get zombies in the villager kill chambers. I like the idea of doing something with iron trapdoors potentially. I think that could be pretty cool. All right, let's fly over this way and get ourselves some end rods. We need 16 end rods, I think. Oh, I wanted to be downstairs. Hey, Butters. Hey, Butters. When did my home become a cat haven? I'm gonna have to make a second base that is not full of cats. All right. Let's get these. Oh, must hold shift. Can't quite make that. These end rods are a light source, so they will also aid with the spawn proofing, although not completely. And I want to do Soulfire lanterns, I think, as another like decorative element. Although we may end up using the red lanterns, I'm not sure yet. I need to kind of like look at it. I like the way the blue lanterns go with the black stone, though. I don't know why I said black stone, though. The way they go with the black stone, though. Hey. All right. Last layer is just slapping these on. And I think I can go like this. Oh. So we have to, so when I hold down shift, I see, or when I mouse over this, I see the bounding box. And if by right clicking on the top edge of it, I can, yeah, I can do that. Nice. Which means this last layer is going to be easy peasy. Now, getting the rest of the floor of this place done and deciding what that's going to look like is going to be a longer task. Almost made it. Feeling pretty good on my estimates for how many of these trapdoors we would need. At first, I think I thought that I had overmade them, but now we're gonna be right on target. We definitely have too many dark oak slabs, but ta-da! All right, and so now, not loaded schematic placements. For now, I'm just gonna turn these off because they are no longer needed. And just like that, our world actually contains all of these villager trading booths. Now, these are polished blackstone stairs. I kind of want to continue the boom indeed. We are getting a little blackstone poor, which is of note. Shoot, which type are we using in the middle here? Yeah, we're using the brick steps. Okay, so let's grab 64 of those, and then we're using a combination in the middle here, yeah, of bricks and regular stone slabs. We have 30 of these. Let's make some more of the smooth ones. Yeah, and let's continue the floor out at least a little bit, because I want to see how it kind of plays out. Yeah, well, we need some gold for that, right? That's the main limiting factor. Ooh, I've made this floor difficult to build. Because the lower slab is missing on this edge, which means that placing these blocks, you have to place it on the edge of the previous block. You can't place it up against the face of the wall here. And our scaffolding is going to suffer the consequences. I have a little gold, but I feel like I need a lot of gold. Oops. Actually, I'll grab the 2 misplaced blocks that I did here. But yeah, so that's where all of the blackstone that we're currently using came from, was from piglin bartering. And also one thing that we are, sugarcane is harvesting. We don't yet have a Soul Speed 3 book, which is something that I would I would like to add to my boots. My boots, the skeleton stompers, really need soul speed. So that's on the list too. So I want to do more piglin trading, but yeah, we're not super gold rich. We're not completely broke on gold, but you know, we're also not rolling in it. The stair here means that it's very hard to consistently aim. And I'm trying to think how I want to incorporate some lighting into the floor here. I think I may want to use sea lanterns and kind of break it up. All right, this one I can do very quickly because I'm not... Oh, disaster. Because actually, now that I think about it, ooh, we need to test this actually. This could be really cool. I think, if I'm not mistaken, that we don't need that many more of these. We need the brick ones though. I think that these, I think that the stairs might not block light, so we might be able to put light sources hidden away underneath, and it would bleed out and do that. So let's test that really quickly. We don't have a good block for it. Okay, let's sleep really quickly. All right, let's see. Let me head over here. I'm just gonna grab a block of glowstone because that will be the easiest thing to test with. But I think, oh, shroom light will work as well. Our glowstone is somewhere weird if it's not in our nether chest. So, okay, so the problem that we're going to have is this center area is all unlit. So the question is, if I put a glowstone or a shroom light underneath this block here, but like I'll go into here so there's no place for it to bleed out, does that light up the opposite side? No, it does not. I thought that maybe the stairs would not block it. But okay, so we won't be able to put lighting underneath. Now we also have to be aware that down here, okay. Well, we've created a mob spawner. So we need to deal with that before we put villagers into this. I guess we could get our starting zombies that way. I'm just coming over here to get some torches. Okay, put away the shroom light and grab some coal. That'll do. And then we need 8 pieces of wood. That'll make us a stack of torches, which we can use to light things up for the time being. We may light things more decoratively in the future, but this will get us started. Oh, it's very hard to, I don't know if you can actually, oh, I guess I can't slip through that because that's 2 blocks wide. But for now, if we put one of these in front of every piston, I think. Oh, this didn't get closed up either. I think that's the way I want it closed on this end. Yeah, so down here at some point in the future we may oh, that was weird. I don't think I flew out the part of that I thought I was going to fly out of. Okay, let's... Yeah, using the... Oh, and this one, yeah, this one is different. Okay. We definitely need some type of access vent. Have I made the... Where am I getting shot from now? Huh? Okay, we'll find this guy in a second. Okay, that block is not needed. These blocks are needed. Villager, why are you down here? I feel like you are in danger as a result of that. Oh, there's that skeleton. Why do all the skeletons have shoes at the moment? Oh, and this guy was sneaky as all get out. Okay. I don't know why I couldn't fly out of those holes before. And at least for the time being, let's spawn proof this. Ooh, and we do end up with... I think that fully... Does that get all those too? It's hard to see the yellow X's. But I think that gets it until we get back here. Oh, all this is pretty good. Okay. All right, wait. So this villager should not be in the down position. That was creating jeopardy for them. Okay. So this is at least safe. We need to do the same over here. Can I not jump in that way? Good enough. And this is all sealed up. Now this one I think I don't even need to go into. I think I can just do that. Ooh, putting them on the wall. That makes it easier, doesn't it? Okie-dokie. Scaffolding isn't particularly useful anymore, but it does look like we have some holidays. Get rid of the scaffolding. So what I'm thinking right now is we come up with some type of bulk villager trading center that we put in the center here that goes kind of down many layers below. I think that could be pretty cool. Okay, so... Uh-oh. Well, it's a good thing we weren't close to falling into this, were we? Should probably do something about that at some point. Famous last words. Famous last photos taken moments before disaster, something like that. Okay, so these are all good now. Now I put torches along all of these. Yeah, they're needed for the back edges. Okay, so what I'm going to do is get rid of this, get rid of this. And we're doing every 2 right now. So we just boat this gentleman over a little bit. There we go. Okay, and then we'll put them along the back edge. I bet 1 in between is good enough. And we don't need these front ones. All right. Oh wait, I think I did. Yeah, I think I did 1 forward on that side. Okay, let's make sure that the top area over here is sorted. So I don't think it is. Oh, also, if the wall is not sorted, mobs will just drop in. So, all right, enjoy. Get something yummy, Mion. Do it for me. Okay, and then for these, we don't have a better... Oh, you doing mariachis or something else? Is it that curry variety? It's myrrh. I said myrrh, right? Not mariachi. That would be ridiculous. But then what did I say last time? Buffalo. Moo something. I'm forgetting now. All right, we just have to get these last two ones sorted. Oh, actually, I still do it from time to time. It does not always agree with me. It is a sacrifice that I'm willing to make from time to time, but not something the tummy is generally too excited about. Okay, I think we're all lit up now. Ow. Me not putting torches up here is a little weird. I guess, like, I mean, a skeleton could get up here and shoot, but I guess it hasn't happened, so knock on wood. But yeah, that is the beginning. I don't know if I want the white to extend all the way out to here. I think I'm actually going to remove that because I think it's like too much. Remove this dude. Villagers and boats are best villagers for sure. I don't remember if I got it. Yeah, I think I got rid of all these. I think I'll probably have it go one closer, but I may do a different tile on the very edge. Yeah, all right. Quartz is precious, so let's hop down here and get all the goodies. Oh, there's one in there. There we go. All right. Oh, and this is a great way to get out of here as well. All right. So yeah, so what I'm thinking is that, right, we're gonna have some type of very dramatic window thing here. And we're gonna have some type of very cool floor mosaic here, and below the mosaic, I think we want to have bulk villagers. But we're gonna need a lot of gold to convert those villagers back and forth. And I think in the meantime, we do want to get things going. So I think it's going to be time for fun with torturing villagers for a while here. How are we doing on this? I feel like we've been building here for a while. Hey, not bad. Oh, a skeleton apparently died to our our sugarcane farm is deadly to a single skeleton. It probably just was standing in our sugarcane area and burned to death. If I had to guess. But yeah, I think before we go any further and start doing villager fun, it's probably a good idea for us to do a bit of organization. Because we've created quite a mess down here for ourselves. Yeah, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna grab all the redstone components first. Actually, hold on. What I'm gonna do is get my tools on my hotbar again. That's a wise move. And then building materials I'm gonna send into here. But redstone I'm going to hang on to, and I consider slime balls redstone. Any other redstone components in here? Yep, they're the observers. More levers. Okay. I guess rails, technically. And then send all these in here just so we have them. We're not going to have this many rails in our redstone eventually. But yeah, that gets that done. We don't need this here anymore. Do need to put down our ender chest. Make sure that that's in there. We've cut it pretty close on resources. So let's take all of our blackstone and quartz stuff. Oops. Wool is not quartz, I wish. There we go. And we'll just put all this in here for now. Because we will eventually want to kind of sort that. And then the dark oak is very valuable to us. Wow, there was space for like 2 out of the 3 diorite that fit in there. Everything that's not complete stacks I'm going to grab from here. And while we are at it, this looks like I'm pretty close to... Where'd that 4th shulker box go? All right. This is the one that had the quartz stuff. I'm also going to put the dark oak in there. Let's take some stuff that we really don't care about. Put that over there to rot away. Oh, there's a lot. There's a fair amount of stuff. More dark oak stuff. More dark oak stuff. Indeed. Okay, I was overly ambitious with how much would fit in my inventory, so... We'll grab all the stuff, but like snow layers, I don't care about. Let's see, 7 gravel we don't want in there, because I'm going to fill these up over at the other base and do a few more as well. But all this random stuff, we'll keep the gravel. We'll keep the keep the smooth stone, not the stone bricks. Keep the andesite, the diorite. Grab these. And let's take a visit to our slime dig site, where we can do some consolidating. Okay, so this box of andesite, diorite, etc. We need to really... Oh, I left my ender chest over there. Rookie move. Because we need that to get out some shulker shells. And some chests. Make 4 shulker boxes. And we're gonna go diorite, granite, diorite, granite, andesite, and then I'll use this one for gravel. Yeah, because that works out. All right, and then over here, let's start consolidating. Whoops. Now, if I recall correctly, yeah, we have a super duper amount of stone here. So I'm not going to try to handle that, but this is empty. This is dirt, which I think, oops. So this is all the good stuff that we got from digging that out. Ah, yes, more granite. More diorite. I'm really just going to fill up one of each of these because I want to make sure that back at base we have some. Let's see. Andesite goes in here. Always strangely slightly, I feel like it's slightly rarer. Andesite, that is. Because, like, I have an overflowing chest of both, or an overflowing shulker box of both of those, and then I guess we do have an overflowing of andesite as well. Okay, and then a little bit of cobblestone, which I'll put in here. Okay, and then dirt. I know we had a chest, yeah, of dirt. Here we go. So let's finish this one off. And then I'll just do that. All right, so I will just take and go like that for the granite. Except I'm going to do 2, 2, and 2. Wait, what's going on here? Oh, I have no room in my inventory. Hello. There we go. All right, gravel chest still has space for gravel. This is all stone. This is all stone also. Let's grab that. The gravel chest still needs some love, but all of these are full, so these will all go back. Any slimes down there? Nope. Let's see, and then this still needs sorting. Empty, empty, and then these need to go into our sorting system because they are all well organized now. And I guess I'll grab these two as well, which was not full gravel. What was that other one that I just picked up? I'm not sure. All right, and this is all the spoils of war. All right. All right, all the different kinds of stone. So, diorite. Was this one full? No, this one wasn't full. So that goes like that. Granite. Also not full. Andesite. Yeah, also not full. Actually, we could take these partially full ones back and fill them up a bit more. That would be a useful thing to do. Dirt, dirt, dirt. This one was dirt. Okay, all those dirts are full. Our gravel lives here. Oh, this one is full. Nice. Leave that one is partially full. Have a single piece of dirt here? That seems wrong. Then for stone, oh, we have a second. Wait, did we always? Oh yeah, these are the ones that I'm going back to refill. That's right. Miscellaneous stuff, miscellaneous stuff, miscellaneous stuff, empty, empty. Okay, I should fill this. We'll leave it. You need to have an overflow shulker box generally at the end. Let's sleep and then we'll just go and fill up these boxes. Actually, I just said we need to have overflow boxes, so I should probably leave them as overflow boxes. Diorite, andesite, granite. Okay. Okay, to be looked at some point in the future. To be looked at some point in the future. These 3 are empty. Okay. Let's grab these 3 empty ones and finish clearing out the basement of the cathedral. I like the way that it looks. I think it's gonna be pretty cool when we build something up around it. It'll be dramatic. Let's see. Okay. Don't want my pick to disappear into the ether. Chests we always keep out. We already put wood somewhere, so let's keep it with the other wood. Glass I keep in the smelter. My ender chest I want to hang on to. But put these in here. Actually, these went in that other random shulker box. Okay, let's drop off the glass first. 180. Still have more than enough food, but I'll grab this. Don't really care about 2 sticks. All right, it was this. No, where did oh, here's the. Wait, that's the one that we just created. Where did the one with the black stone? Oh, here it is. Yeah, because this one has... So, okay, so let's take this out. Undecided what I'm going to do with the slabs, but we need a shulker box for dark oak. That's good news only. There we go. We'll do that. Put that in there. There we go. All right. Let's see. The quartz should come out. Gonna ignore the dark oak for the moment. The blackstone should come out. The raw blackstone should come out. Because these are nether materials that should be treated as such. Like so. We have too many chests. I only like to carry around 1 stack of chests in my ender chest, so let's see. The cobblestone can get sorted. Scaffolding I like to keep on me. Let's see. We'll put 31 there, and then grab all that stuff and go cobblestone with this shulker box. We can make some more slime blocks. Do slime blocks break down? They do. Oh, what a delightfully efficient way of storing slime. Thank you, Mojang. Anytime they do that, I'm a happy camper. All right, let's see. Bread can just go in here along with string. I don't want to have too much string in there. Poppies are essentially worthless. Put all the random stuff in there. And we do have some redstone as well. Gosh, the iron ore is so staggeringly not valuable to us because I would never even spend the resources to smelt it given our iron farm. It's a lot of coal though, to say the least. Let's see, we'll grab these. I might actually leave emerald ore in here and do that. Wait, do I have... No, I don't have any obsidian in there. Okie doke. And actually, I'm just gonna, as a preemptive thing, since I think we're gonna get more cobble over the course of the near term, I prefer to kind of have this structure where the bulk of it is in there, and then we have room to kind of shift-click stuff in. Which, in fact, if I put 3 in this, make that 4. There we go. Yeah, these are all now full. We can do... That was an inefficient way of doing that, but there we go. That's kind of the idea. So we have the ability to shift-click kind of small amounts of it in. Grab the emeralds out. It's the rotten flesh. I don't know what I'm going to do with that. These are mostly just things that can go into the food chest, give or take, I feel like. Yeah, I don't mind that. Emeralds there. Let's convert to gold to iron blocks. Actually, and I took some iron blocks out of my my reserve in here, so I'll probably just toss those back in there. Goodbye, ingot. Okay, those are the eggs. All right, starting to feel better about things. Except jumping up this ladder. I do not feel better about jumping up this ladder. So yeah, so now do we start the process of repopulating our villager trades? It's probably the next step. Glad I put these blocks here. So I think the first one that we need to bring back, we need to resurrect is Willem. Actually, I'm gonna get a few. Actually, I have name tags in my ender chest, I believe. So to that end, we have a staggering number of rails in our redstone chest, which I do not agree with, but is the truth of the matter. Is that lined up? Can't tell. Yeah. All right. We're off by 1. Better to line it up now when we have space than when we're trying to push up this. And I promise to reattach the doorway. After we land our good friend Willem. All right, let's see how we do here. We do have a minecart. All right. So for these ones, we can just do the standard push method. You can even push them up small inclines. So we don't need to go crazy. How does it feel? You're probably our second most favorite villager. Now, are you gonna start suffocating? Oh, well, you did start suffocating, but then you stopped suffocating. Don't go that way, please. Oh. Darn it. Okay. All right, actually, we need to get rid of the 2 there, because we don't want him to go too far. Hey, bud. All right, let's try this. Actually, we can put one more rail. Well, but we need to be able to put the lectern there, so okay, now hopefully, yeah, puts on the brakes a little early. I can kind of nudge him into place. And then hopefully we can put the lectern down. Boom. I take serious issue with the physics of that particular event. Just before the new Willem gets eaten. That was a little ridiculous. Now I think that if we break this block and this block, we can kind of slowly hem him in. We need some blocks though. All right, these will do for the time being. There we go. Now you're where you're supposed to be. Oh my gosh. And you're already being besieged. There we go. You're safe, Willem, I promise. Oh, it would be kind of fun to use bookcases to lock him in. Yeah, that's kind of cool. Okay, so how lovely. Okay, I'm gonna put torches here and here. Now, if I recall correctly, all paper trades are the same, so I think we just lock him in when he has a paper trade, and that's about it. Which is like right now. How many times do we have to convert him back and forth? I don't remember. But we're gonna go spend some of our gold on getting him a good paper trade so that we have emerald production again. We really don't have that much gold. Yeah, it's not terrible, but 27 gets us 3 golden apples. Okay, we'll start with that. Does my food chest have apples in it? Only 2. Okay, we may have to go get some more apples. And also, we need to take this name tag and rename him. And I want to check something here. Willem Defoe the Second. Now also, while we're at it, I think I left the weakness potions up here. Yeah. So we'll need these, and then... Actually, did we just have any golden apples here? I feel like we found some. No, maybe we use them up. Oh no, there they are. Golden apples, nice. So we'll just start by doing 3. But we're definitely gonna need more apples for our larger endeavor.
all the villagers are extra bouncy right now because they're seeing what's happening. And they're very excited about it. I have good news and I have bad news. It's going to tickle a little bit, but you're going to be better for it when you're done. I think we should lock in his paper trade. There we go. So now his trades won't change. Maybe that was a mistake. Maybe we should have gotten a book trade with him? No. Because do they eventually get a paper trade? I mean, what's done is done, right? But yeah, I guess he could have had a useful book trade. Well, this is an interesting place to end up. If we're just about to invest in you, I think. Does this not work perfectly? I thought this worked. Is our old design busted here? Because I kind of want him to shuffle off this mortal coil, because I'm gonna start again and get a good trade on him, I think. Okay, he did switch over. Yeah, we're gonna try again with you. Sorry, bud. Oh, I got rid of the rail. That's unfortunate. But yeah, let's get a good trade with our boy Willem. Oops. All right, where'd the minecart go? I still have it in my inventory. All right. You are the lucky new villager. Pay no attention to the previous lucky villager who passed away for mysterious reasons that we don't fully understand. Okay, so we want to place the lectern. Now, when he popped out last time, he popped out very strangely. So what I'm going to do is I am going to put down a chest here and a chest here just in case we have to do this again. Although I guess he's converted into... No, I think we need to... Okay, you just took my minecart in addition to everything else that you've done. I'm really gonna just use chests. It's the block that I have on me. There we go. All right, he's locked in place again. Gonna give myself a little headroom so that I can get down into this. Stop hitting me. I just want to get the bookcase. I guess I'm not getting the bookcase, it looks like. All right, fine. See if I care. All right, so Luck at the Sea. I would describe that as not the book that we're looking for. I want to get some building blocks, and I guess I'll leave this here this time because we learned our lesson when the last Willem passed on from totally natural causes. Okay, I just want some dirt blocks, because as we break and reset the lectern, we need to hold them in place. So we need to do something like this, and then something like this, and then I think we can right-click on him this way. Aqua Affinity, probably not the book we're looking for. Lockback 1 is definitely not the book we're looking for. Silk Touch is one of the few villagers that that survived. I don't mind it being something a little obscure. Like, because this guy is primarily Quick Charge is the crossbow enchant. Oh yeah, do you always have the paper trade? Oh, sharpness 4. Very, very expensive, although he's going to be someone we're going to be zombifying and unzombifying with pretty frequent regularity, and he doesn't always have the paper trade. So we can only consider the books where he has the paper trade. Ah, Bane of Arthropods. He really wants to give us Aqua Affinity. Maybe this is his way of trying to give us a hint. We could also go bookshelves, because that, you know, when he gets the books trade later on, that's a good setup. What's the max level sweeping edge? It is 3. Okay. That is the manyth time that we have seen Aqua Affinity. Curse of Vanishing, I don't think is going to be the one that I go with. Nor is Sharpness 1. I really dig the door that he has now. Oops. Aqua Affinity again. I'd love to run the numbers on what the chances of seeing this many Aqua Affinities are. We are whiffing hard at the moment. Thorns is my least liked enchant. There's 12 Emeralds Mending Book. I'll lock this in. That seems great. So we can get rid of this, because you can never have too many mending villagers. Oh yeah, that's not what he's asking for at all. All right, we'll just do that. Lock him in. He's now locked in. And dump that, dump that. We hang on to these, and now let us sleep to stop the rain, etc. And then we'll go get another name tag. Where did I leave my ender chest? Oh, it's over here. This is how you get bones in your... This guy is having a bad time. All right, we got a Ralph name tag that we gotta... Ralph name tag that we got to rename. Ironically, we do not have an anvil. So I'm just going to make one, because iron is cheap. Although we also... Oh, crafting table here. Here we go. When you have all the iron you could ever want. All right, one more time. Willem Dafoe II. All right, welcome to the family. Okay, we'll leave those two to talk it out while I reclaim all of this. And then I much prefer to put, all right, having a bad day? Now he's having a better day. All right, and while we're doing that, so we have a crafting table in here. I guess we can put the crafting table in this corner. And then I'm going to put a double chest over here, I think. And I'm also going to put the materials for conversion here. I mean, I think we're going to do that a bunch more times here specifically, but don't care about that, don't care about that, don't care about that. Oh, actually, that does remind me of one more thing that would be prudent to do. One, two. This way, we can't leave the door open and get Willem killed again. Look at the protections I'm putting in place for him. Wait, except no. That would just let the bad guys in. There we go. That's better. Now it closes. Good. All right. And let's grab just a bunch of sugarcane and put it in that other chest that we just put in Defoe's house, so that we always have plenty. Actually, I'll do that. I'll do another load. Because I would much rather have surplus sugarcane stored near where we're going to use it for trading. But so this design here, I think we can make it even more efficient. I think there's some very efficient zombifying structures that we can do for our bulk section, and that we will. Let's see. I'll just do. There we go. 1, 2, 3. So we make sure that there's lots of paper available, because soon this will be 1-to-1 trades, paper for emeralds. So we'll be rich, especially once we can do the same for books, which should unlock with his next trade. I think the bookshelf is always part of the second trade. Trying to decide if we should put an iron. Maybe we should put an iron door. Just to actually protect him, since technically this does not. Okay, now we need a button. Need a button. Just to keep him safe and sound. I've been bitten before. Oh. All right, a little bit cheaper. Wow, the mending book is already discounted to 1 emerald per mending book. That's amazing. Great job, Willem. Do more. Now, with how much the paper trade got discounted there, I fear that we're gonna need to convert him more times than I expected. Okay. So I really want to get an efficient... Oh, so this is interesting. I just realized our fortune pick is efficiency. Oh, so iron doors can't be broken by zombies. So in hard difficulty, zombies can break down wooden doors. So iron doors cannot be can only be operated by redstone and cannot be broken by zombies, is my recollection. Yeah. But they are annoying because they can only be operated by redstone, so you can no longer just right click. Okay, we got plenty of that. We're gonna need to convert him more times than I was expecting to, so I'm gonna go brew another set of weakness potions. Do we have any spare sugarcane on us? We don't. Because we need it for the fermented spider eyes. Let's see. Spider eye, one of these. One sugar cane. And one brown mushroom, I believe. Yep, in a shapeless crafting recipe. Okay, water bottles. You don't use awkward potions for these. We will need one gunpowder, which I just threw out a bunch of gunpowder, but... I have a little bit of gunpowder here, apparently. And we will need another... I'm going to go for 2 more golden apples. Because I think... Oh, no, we only had 1 more apple. All right. Just get rid of that stuff. Hang on to this. These spare chests, I think, can go away. All right. Splash weakness potions. That's what we need. Let's get another... Oh. How unfortunate. I need to make just a bunch of rockets so that we have rockets in our arrow chest. Glug, glug, glug. Okay, let's head back over. I believe Willem Dafoe is out of range to have kept ticking, so I think he will still be in zombie form when we get back. Oh no, he did swap over. Nice. Okay, paper trade is at 12 now. It's almost good enough, my dude. Seems like when I step outside, he converts more easily. Oh, he got gold armor. What a fancy dude. All right, while that's going on, let's sleep through the night and then let's chop down some oak trees to, oops, so that we have more apples. So isn't Junior and the second, like, isn't that the common nomenclature? Like generally the names of of children are not do not follow like zero-based counting, right? Well, yeah. So we had Willem Dafoe the first, and then this is his heir, Willem Dafoe Jr. And generally, you switch from Junior to the second when Senior kind of disappears, right? Hey, Snorlaxer, welcome. But correct me if I'm wrong. I'm no expert on nameonomy. So I'm currently looking for apples, but also getting some oak planks while we're at it ain't bad. Have we put Fortune 3 on our hoe yet? That's a good question, actually. Oh, I don't have my ender chest. Ugh. Yes, I believe the second in terms of referring to further generations, the second is hello, Enderman. Really trying to make me look at him there. Is the like son of the OG, the original Gangsta Defoe. Really should have brought my ender chest because waiting for these leaves to decompose is a drag. Throw the leaves out. Whoa, you're turning into the Ender Dragon? What is that like? Do you have to fly around kind of like she does, or did you or do you just have kind of like creative flight, and so you just kind of zip around and you can breathe deadly purple fire on any of your enemies? Were you like flying fast, or were you flying like creative style? Oh, Mion, there are indeed the first boss of Minecraft is the Ender Dragon, and she lives in a special dimension called the End. Yes, indeed. That is part of the base game. Although what Snorlaxer is describing right now is definitely a mod, because in the base game you cannot turn into the Ender Dragon. And yes, there is only one, but you can respawn her if you want to. So you can fight the dragon more than once, but yeah, that's how you actually get to the end credits of Minecraft, is by defeating the Ender Dragon. My first battle with the Ender Dragon was particularly fraught with silliness, as is the normal way with basically everything that I do. Yes, the boss existed when you played, Mion. We weren't very progression oriented in that world. We made a nice wall though, as I recall. We're getting lots of saplings and very few apples. I think I'll wait for... Yeah, it's true. It's kind of one of those things that just, especially in like the UHC series, they don't mess with the Ender Dragon at all. And it used to be like, back when we played, there was nothing beyond the End Dragon. So you kind of went, you did the Ender Dragon once, and then you were sort of done. Now you beat the Ender Dragon, and that actually unlocks further areas of the end for you to travel to. Ooh, got an apple over here. Oh, got another apple there. Metamorph. Okay, I think that's the mod that you use to turn into a bat and things like that too, right, Snorlaxer? I think technically you can get apples from birch trees too. And I want the birch logs anyways. I feel like turning into a blaze was also really really useful too, right? Because that makes you immune to fire if you're a blaze, I seem to remember. But then you get like all the terrible blaze noises, which are super annoying. All the ho types of noises. By the way, Snorlaxer, I watched your video about your mansion build, and that looks super awesome. I'm really excited to see how that turns out. Like, that's a very big and ambitious project, but it looks super cool. I like the design that you're going for. And I really like the way that you mob-proofed those double doors. I had never seen that before. Using trapdoors to kind of like slide down across the front of the door is very clever. All right, we're at 6 apples. It's not bad. I think I may... I'll wait for these leaves to despawn, and I'll run around picking little odds and ends up. But then we gotta go check to make sure that our shovel is fortune 3'd. Although there's not much we can do about it if it's not. Oh, the Twilight Lich. So the Twilight Lich is from a different mod, right? The Twilight Forest mod, which has like the Hydra and the Lich. And the Lich is the only one that isn't kind of like super huge. So I assume that it would be the best one to turn into. But yeah, I do remember it making some funny noises, right? Yeah. All right, apples are starting to roll in. We ended up with almost 3 stacks of oak, which feels pretty good. I'm not seeing... Come on, apples. Was it an apple? I saw a carp in the water over here. Or like a salmon that was like on the surface. Is that what you saw, Buffalo? Or is there an apple in the water and I missed it? It's easy to confuse. Salmon, apples, basically the same thing. Yeah, the Twilight Forest mod is really neat, Snorlaxer. In like survival modded Minecraft, that's a really fun mod because there's lots of... Now there's an apple. There's lots of ways that you can kind of like gate progression behind accomplishing things in the Twilight Forest, and the Twilight Forest disables a lot of like overpowered parts of other mods, like you can't fly in the Twilight Forest and a few other things that are pretty cool. Makes it a fun thing to add to a pack for adventure. Exactly, same nutritional content, both high in fiber. All right. Come on, leaves, decay. 9 apples is pretty good though. Which way is home? I feel like it's over that way. Oh, so you get to the forest by, at least it used to be, I think you create a pool of water that is 3 by 3, all source blocks of water, and then you put flowers all around it, and then you drop a diamond into it, I believe. I would have to go back. It's been a while, but I think that's how you create the Twilight Forest portal. Is you put a ring of either like poppies or dandelions around a square of water, and then drop a diamond in. I think it has a neat effect too, which is pretty cool. All right, which way is home? This way it looks most home-esque. Uh-oh, is that my, no, that's not Bone Town. This is where I took the villagers from, though, which I think means that we're over this way. Oh, actually, we're not going to be able to see. What? What just happened? Oh, that was so weird. My hands were off the keyboard, and I started free falling. I just realized I may have steered us wrong because I forgot that I've disabled the schematics. Oh, there's home though. Looks pretty cool. I think this is gonna turn out pretty nice when all is said and done. So free falling is, whoa, is when, so I was flying, right? I was gliding along, and then all of a sudden I started falling with kind of nothing stopping me from falling, right? And so that is referred to as a free fall. Hello, everybody. You guys all were excited to say hi to Willem, but you were thwarted by the iron door. Hello, my dude. All right, we go again. All right, one golden apple, one of those. I can't seem to not get myself with that. While he's doing his thing, let's get some more slime. I think next episode we're gonna work on building this out to be proper. Because I am excited to have an actual slime farm. This is just a hole in the ground. Granted, a very effective hole in the ground when it comes to slime production, but also, like, look at this. Like, what is this Enderman trying to accomplish here? Just very slowly building a grass floor to my slime farm. Yeah, I should. I have to, so the thing is, that's a client-side mod, so I have to figure out what I need to do to mod the game to do that. I think it's easy enough. Let me Google it really quickly while we're waiting for Willem to switch over. There's a slash command for it. Really? Do tell. Oh. So, let's see. Enderman griefing game rule. Oh. Wow. All right. Mob griefing Enderman false. Oh, that's easy. All right. I did not know that they added those. Thank you for telling me. All right. So let's quickly do this. We will allow cheats on. We will switch over, start a LAN world, game mode, creative. Oh. And then it is game rule, mob griefing, Enderman. Oh. All right, so it doesn't work exactly the way that I thought it did. Or it doesn't specify, because what I don't want is I don't want to turn off creeper griefing, and I'm not sure that the two are separable right now. So hold on, I need to do a bit more. Yeah, because I don't want to turn off all griefing. So creeper griefing is just when a creeper explodes and it destroys a part of your world, right? Oh, So I don't want to stop creeper explosions from happening and destroying my things. And that it appears that the mob griefing rule is for any changes that mobs make to your world. So I may have to do some more research to figure out how to only disable Enderman griefing, because I don't want creepers to not be able to blow me up. That is apparently very important to me. Or not that they would blow me up. They would still kill me, but they wouldn't say like blow up a chest that I was standing next to. And that's like that's a part of the pain that if I create a situation where I've brought that evil on myself, I want to pay the ultimate price. So all right, let's see. So we can do this and that. Oh, I guess I was doing 4 of planks. I don't know if I want to keep that pattern up. I'll need to think on that. But let's see. We can do that for the moment. Single birch leaves. Go away, go away. All right. 4 ender pearls. That's like quite the bounty. Oh, Willem's back. Did we get yet one? We got yet one. All right, let's start leveling him up. I forgot it's only a single trade now. Now I have to wait for him to restock. Oh, I believe that's... Oh, what did he get next? Efficiency 3? That's actually pretty good. We might take him up on that offer. In fact, I think we will. Because we need an efficiency 4 book, and the best way to get efficiency 4 is to combine 2 efficiency 3 books. So we'll do that really quickly, and I think we put an anvil over here. Okay, he can't do that trade again yet. He got Silk Touch next, and he also got the glass trade, which is incidentally a very effective way to get glass. So let's grab an efficiency 4 book, and then let's grab our netherite pickaxe. There we go. Now our netherite pickaxe will be efficiency 5, which means it will do instant mining. That was a nice stroke of luck. Thank you, Willem. I think just to level him up, I'm actually gonna spend back into him. Is he not gonna get the bookshelf trade though? I'm gonna be sad if he doesn't get the book in the bookshelf trade. I'll take whatever glass he wants to give me too. Didn't that level him up? Oh, there he goes. So he got the written book for an emerald trade and the clock trade. And he's at expert, so he's not going to level up anymore. So that is kind of unfortunate. Because I wanted him to... I liked when we had the book trade, but I guess... Yeah, because that's free emeralds. We may need another librarian over here. That may be the solution. But anyways, for now, we can dump this stuff off. Don't need to bring this with us. Doing a lot of celebratory fireworks launches here. There we go. We'll keep this. Sticks need to go somewhere. I did put Fortune 3 on this. Okay, so we should go get more apples with this. So let's go do that quickly. Because I believe we should be able to very quickly produce apples by... In fact, let's take this little hill over here, and we'll just obliterate its leaves really quickly. Oh, does he level up one more time, Snorlaxer? Is that what you're saying? Did I get that wrong? I very well may have, and that would be good because I'm hoping that we'll get some more trades out of him, and hopefully we'll get the book and bookshelf trade specifically. For some reason I thought that all villagers got the book and bookshelf trade, and I'm gonna be a little sad if that's, or excuse me, all librarians got the book and bookshelf trade. I'll be a little sad about that if they don't. Oops. Falling off cliffs. Oh boy. Oh boy. All right, we're up to 12 apples, which seems like it's going faster. If nothing else, we're breaking more leaves than the leaves that were decomposing before. Larry is doing serious work. Larry the hoe is just absolutely tearing through trees. Which, by the way, Snorlaxer, what should we call my my fortune pick? Because we have not named it yet, and now that it has efficiency 3, I feel like it needs a proper name. Any thoughts? Nose. All right. I can get down with that. I did not bring a bed. So I will soon be besieged by creepers looking to ruin my day. I'm gonna quickly take out these stumps that we created. I do want the wood still. Nose it is. We'll do that when we get back home. I see the zombies in the distance. Okay, we broke this birch one up too, and then let's head home. Again, I'm not sure. I think home is off this way. Oh yeah, we traveled up the coast, didn't we? Wait, no, then we cut across. Yeah, the toothpicks just floating in nothingness. Is this our starting spot? Uh-oh. All right, my plan to quickly navigate back home has failed. Oh, there it is. Wow, it seems like I'm finding the cathedral from this angle more frequently than anything else. There's a lot of bad guys over there. Oh, good landing. Okay, we should be able to trade with Defoe again. Oh, no, he still has not ticked over. Wow. Uh-oh. I wonder if he's having a pathing issue getting to his lectern. I would have expected him to reset by now. Force a tick over. I'm trying to remember the context in which I said that. Oh yeah. Oh, so they reset their trades. They're supposed to reset their trades 3 times per day. Nose. Our Fortune 3 pickaxe. There we go. All right, and Larry goes back in. Yeah, so them having access to their workstation. Hello, creeper. Them having access to their workstation causes them to reset their trades. And I'm worried that he can't get here because he looks like he's kind of in that block. So what I'm going to do is gonna do that and then so we can see what's going on. I'm gonna do this. Uh-oh. Okay. Need to get the lectern, please. But yeah, the fact that he's not walking forward is very concerning here. Like, cause he has space to walk forward here and he's not. He paired up to it. Oh, and that reset his trades. He also doesn't look like he's gaining any more experience, Snorlaxer, so I think he may be, I think it may go master and then expert. And we may be stuck here. Because I don't think he's gaining any more experience. But yeah, the fact that he did not walk forward, like he should walk into this block space here. There's no reason for him not to. Except that I think he's stuck in these blocks. So this may make a mess for us. Yes, they have to be able to reach and work at their workstation in order for their trades to reset. That's kind of like the game rule. All right, so I'm getting in here because I want to push him around. Oh, he's like really stuck. Dude, what happened? How did you end up in this situation? Why would you not walk here? I am recognizing that. Okay. Him being in that corner, I think he's in jeopardy. Get out of the corner. So he says, oh, he does say master now. Okay. Oh, and he got the name tag trade. Okay, so he did gain the name tag trade, which is a good one. I don't understand what's going on here though. Like he should walk into these spaces. Like if I put this down here, okay, now you move. Okay. Yes, you are absolutely correct, Snorlaxer. Sorry for being confused there for a second. Okay, so now hopefully, yeah, okay, he's resetting his trades more frequently now too, which is good. That's the way we like it. All right. But yeah, we're gonna need a whole floor of paper trade villagers, I think, in the future. But I think he's happy for now. Although I think we need to move this crafting table because we need to be able to stand here to get access to the experience that he drops. And I'm gonna put the crafting table in the ceiling here. There we go. All right, so now we can step here. We can trade with him. Yeah, his trades are resetting more on the order of what I expect them to. Good stuff. And there is enough experience in here to keep him happy for ages. Okay, so given the time... Oh. Oh, one of them just despawned there. Who needs a slime farm, right? But what was I saying? Given the time... Oh, I need more rockets. Let's see. I'm going to borrow a little bit of paper from Willem, since I now realize that at the rate that we're going through paper, he's never gonna run out. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna make a ton of rockets right now. So let's grab this. That goes in there. Might as well put an anvil in here too, so I have it. All right, and let's go over to the gunpowder farm and get a boatload of gunpowder. Enderman. There we go. And I think, yeah, it's a 1-to-1 paper to gunpowder. So, well, that was not the landing I hoped for at all. But yeah, the other thing that we need to do is, well, I mean, this is going to be a lot of rockets. Like, it's going to be 3 times as many rockets as it is paper, right? So, like, when I do... Oh, I took paper, didn't I? But yeah, that's going to be 3 stacks. I'll just do that. And that's still a lot of rockets. I certainly had the capacity to make more, but I mean, I could make all the rockets in the world, but I think that right there is gonna hold me over for a while. And I only keep 2 in here for now. Pacify the pillager. I can make a little bit of progress towards pacifying the pillager. It is unquestionably the most boring activity. I really just need to leave myself like this overnight to pacify the pillager. This is thrilling content. But yeah, eventually. Oh, once we pacify him, how fun would it be to have him be like the dude in the cathedral? We could like put him somewhere in the cathedral and let him roam around, because he can't hurt us, right? Once he's pacified, he literally I don't know if he melees. He might still melee. We'll have to check that. Yeah, but he could be the Pope. I want to see if I can make him hit me by jumping at just the right moment. Oh, that one seemed close. All right, enough pillager pacification. So I didn't think they meleeed, but I'm looking forward to trying it out, because I have never pacified a pillager, so this will be the first time for me. So let's see. I want to drop some things off, and then what I think I want to do is make a quick pumpkin farm, because for the slime farm, we're going to need pumpkins. So, wow, we got all that. So I want to get an automated pumpkin farm going so that we have that ready and raring to go when we need it. Let's see, we get rid of those. The birch saplings go in here. All right, we have more ender pearls. We'll eventually need a better place to store ender pearls. Don't want to lose these. These shouldn't go in here. The rails can go in the rail chest for sure. Do want the apples to go over here so that we don't lose them. But yeah, let's see. Where should we build? I think I'm gonna build. Well, where should we build our melon farm? Melon and pumpkin farm, because we'll do both. The same farm produces both, so we'll just create one to service both. I am currently eating mutton. I am enjoying some delicious cooked mutton at the moment. All right, so we got some melon, we got some pumpkin seed. So I think I'll build it over by the sugarcane farm. I don't want to. I thought about for a second building it on top of this right here. Wait, nobody killed Jeb. What? Who's talking about Jeb being killed? Jeb's safe and sound. See? There's Jeb. Although I'm worried that some are we leaking sheep? Because there's some sheep out over here. And so much Enderman shenanigans. Whew. That was a close one. You had me worried. But no, I respect Jeb far too much to eat his delicious mutton. All right, so let's build it over here next to the sugarcane farm. And I'm gonna do this one without planning and creative, so. But this is a relatively simple farm, so I think we'll be okay. Famous last words, right? I'm gonna flatten this land out a little bit. And we're gonna start out with a relatively small farm, and then we will expand from here. So we will end up using a small amount of Bone Town's bounty. Oh, we can go look at that. We can go look at the honey machine, actually. Now that you mention it, Snorlaxer, we haven't checked on it in a long time. So I actually expect we have a ton of honey in there at the moment. Because, yeah, one of the flowers somewhere. It's an Enderman stole this block. I'm absolutely sure of it. This is the second time that that's happened, that there's a block missing, and I think it's because an Enderman took it. And our bees could escape if an Enderman took it again. But look at all this honey we have, actually. Let's drop some grass off over here real quick, and then let's convert the honey to blocks so we have it. Okay, I can look at that next, Snorlaxer. But let's see. I need to just dump a bunch of grass and dirt over here. And a single piece of gravel, question mark? Boom. All by itself. So we'll go to the flying machine in 1 second, but I'm just gonna convert this this over while I'm thinking about it. Because this is maintenance that I should have been keeping up on. And the problem is that if these dispensers get empty, bad things happen. So, oh yeah, and we also get honey bottles in these, which not my best design. definitely not my best design, but we have... I think we have enough to put a stack of 64 in each one of these. Yes, and then also 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. We can put 29 more in each of these also. And then 3 to grow on over here. All right, so honey blocks are now sorted. We came away with almost 2 stacks, which is pretty good. So now let's go look at the flying machine, since we're going to be right over there. Yeah, so let's we'll fire it off so we can watch it go. Oh, a little lag spike there for a moment. Yeah, and then all the mine carts go underneath and collect all the goodies. Not bad. So, let's talk about another machine that we're going to have over here. Because we're going to build a... actually, I think I'm going to build it on the same Y level. So let's just clear cut a little more space here. So the cool thing, and I believe that there is... I mean, last time I played Bedrock, there was a bug with Bedrock that prevented this from working. But the easy way historically to make pumpkin farms and melon farms is by using observers to observe the stem change. So when a pumpkin or melon grows, the pumpkin block appears next to it, and then the stem arches over, and you can actually detect that with an observer. So let's get out our redstone. Oh, and what we will need is we will need pistons. So let's go make a bunch of pistons, because we're gonna need them. And now we have the wood for it. So if I ever close off those it's gonna be a sad day. Guess I'll get whatever I can get. This is gonna get me 16 pistons. That's not enough. Good night, Snorlaxer. Thanks for hanging out. I really appreciate it. I hope you have a really nice night. And I'll catch you next time. 1, 2, actually, hold on. I need 1 stack will be enough. Yeah, one stack is enough to go with 4 stacks of cobble. 1 stack of that. We need a stack of iron. And a stack of redstone. And I've put the redstone somewhere weird, I think. The redstone is in my redstone chest over here. So. And we need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1 shy. There we go. All right. Oh yeah, and if we convert all that over, I can make a crafting table. And we should be able to make a full stack of pistons. Yes, which is sweet. And now we're gonna need a second building block, because we're gonna need dirt, and I guess we can use dark oak. No, I don't really want to use dark oak planks. I want to use stone. So we'll come over here and grab some stone. There we go. All right, have a good night, Buffalo Doge and family. It was very nice hanging out with you, and I hope you have a really nice rest of your evening. Okay, so the way that we're going to set this up is, okay, we're going to have hoppers. I don't know if that's something that anyone else can hear other than me. Get some lights on in my apartment. Let's see, where are my things at? All right, there we go. So, oh, I didn't actually craft the stone bricks. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna have a grid here. I'm gonna put it at this level here. That is going to be okay, something like this. Oops, wrong placement. Now the idea here is that the the dirt blocks that I'm placing right now are going to be where the stems are going to be located. So what we're going to do is we're going to call that good. How many? Wish I had, I'm going to get my bed. All right. Take this with me. This looks pretty close to square. So let's square it up. Okay, so yeah, that grid looks good. So we will put a square of yes, it is a chessboard, and that is because the pumpkin and melons are going to grow on the diagonal, right? So this one here is going to be able to grow here, 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 or here, right? And so we want to create an optimal area so that each one of these dirt squares has the ability to grow in all 4 cardinal directions. That's the concept behind the farm. So what we're going to do is we're going to oh, I'm just realizing this farmland is not going to be hydrated. How do we... We can potentially hydrate it by putting just a water source here, but I don't actually know how far the hydration goes. I'm not sure it'll cover all of these. You can see the farmland is already returning to not hydrated, thanks to my handiwork. Let's see if that gets everything. I don't know if that's going to get the corners, but if not, we'll probably just shrink it so that we can do it with a single one. And then the design is very, very simple. We need observers. Ah, the corners got. Beautiful. So that we're going to have pistons on top of every non-dirt block. And what's the best way to do that? Oh, I know the best way to do that. Ha! We just... I guess we just build a full ceiling. And then we're just going to remove using, remove it while using our flight crouch ability, basically. Because half of these would have needed to be in place anyways. Okay, let's get under here. Let's finish this up on the sides. We're going to end up breaking half of these, so would not describe this as the most efficient way to do this, but it works. I think the last time I built this, I either was not familiar or had not really gotten comfortable with the idea of using the elytra wings like this. And okay, so now what we want to do is break in a chest pattern here. So, oh, okay, so I don't want to be doing it. Oh, there's something about this that's melting my brain a little bit. Now this one doesn't need to be. Okay, and now we skip this, we go to here, and this one, but also this one. Oh boy. Okay, wait, I can do this from on top. That's gonna be easier. It's gonna be easier to visualize. Perfect landing. Okay. Oh my gosh. My click precision is dubious at best. And I'm just going to do everything, although I know for a fact that some of these are not going to get pistons because nothing will be able to grow in those. But better to just remove them all. All right, nice. So now, now we have the bad news bears part, which is how many. Oh, and I just realized the. Oh yeah, the bad part of this, yeah, is we're also going to end up replacing all of these stone blocks. That was dumb, yeah, because they're going to be observers. Yep. So I placed a bunch of blocks I didn't need to, basically. Yeah, it's okay. That happens. Like this corner one doesn't need one, but this one does. Oh. It would be really cool if I made this so that it required exactly 64 pistons. I don't think that's the case, but that would be kind of poetic. Pretty close. Okay. So that's the idea. And now what we need to do is we need to now is this going to cause a problem? This can be, oh, this can be a waterlogged top slab, I think. Ooh, okay. We're getting tricksy here. Because I want it to be able to pick up I want to be able to pick things up. So if I do this, I'm going to create a hole there, and that's to make the water not cause a mess. And if I do that, I think the farmland stays hydrated, but we'll have to keep an eye on that. If the farmland starts dehydrating, we will change that up. Actually, now that I think about it, it doesn't even need to be a top slab. But I think it's working nonetheless. Because what we're going to do is we're going to grab some of our myriad hoppers, because this is going to be a hopper, an expensive hopper operation. Okay, let's see. I'm just going to create. That's just going to be the end point of the hopper line. Is this even centered? Let's check. Is this an even number? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. No. So it should be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so we're off by 1. Why do things keep flapping? Oh, okay. It's because everything is happening. Everything is happening. All right, and we're just going to go... Yikes. Okay. Mostly expensive in terms of iron and wood, but we will soon be rich with wood, maybe. Oops. Need to stop doing that. Oh, yeah. Oh, how many times have I done that? Okay, we gotta be careful that we're not creating any hopper backups are bad news bears. Oh, that's a bad hopper. An ill-placed hopper will get ya. Okay, we need more hoppers. But these are all good, well placed. All right, let's go take some of those chests that I've had floating around and convert them to hoppers. Take a nap. All right. 24 chests. Thought I had more chests, but let's just keep that going. Grab all that. Chest it all up. So we have 46 chests. Just gonna grab a stack of that. All right. Almost just definitely landed myself in the iron golem killing chamber. Oh boy. All right, hold on. I need to momentarily fix something here. Just do that. I just didn't realize that we were, okay. There we go. All right. Our inventory will be a bit of a mess now, but that's okay. That's okay. And then we should come back here and make sure that nice. That we are blocking up all our iron, because I think I've been ignoring it and it's probably been rotting for a while. I really don't care if the poppies don't make it. I am sorry, poppies, but okay. So what I'm gonna do before we leave, I'm gonna again just dump everything into there and oh, hold on. There we go. Now we can commence the iron block construction. There we go. I think I'm out of chests. We can just put them back in here. That's okay. There we go. Grab all that. Do the same thing we did before. Oops. Grab 7 of those. And construct blocks. Oh, the joy of consolidating iron. Oh, I just did a bad. But we certainly have a little bit of iron now. I should probably relocate it. Okay, we'll do that. Okay, that's just flowing in, that's just flowing in. We've got enough of it sorted. So let's see if I can reconstruct my inventory in some semblance of correctness. Okay, those are coming with us, those are coming with us. Larry needs to just be put somewhere else. Honey blocks need to be put away. Observers are part of our current redstone project. Where are my rockets? I'm confused. Did I put them somewhere? Did I throw them out with some of the poppies? I must have. Let's see. We can make 2 more hoppers now, so let's do that. Well, golly gee. Guess we'll just make a few rockets down here. I think I left some. I think I left some paper down here for just such an occasion. Oh wait, hold on. I can just grab. Oh, I could, but yeah, I do have a little bit of paper here. Good enough to get us upstairs. That's all that really matters. Got to work on that. That's not a great experience. There we go. All right. Okay, we got a bunch of hoppers. Let's go finish setting this up. Because then we need to test this actually, and because we need to test this, I do have a bone block, so that's good. So we can get some of the proceeds of Bone Town. I'm more concerned about pumpkins first, so we're gonna start out and go pretty heavy pumpkin energy here. In fact, I'm apparently going 100% pumpkin to start. Okay, I'm okay with it. So we're gonna grab some pumpkins in the center and get them all growed up. Good enough. We'll just do those 4 to start. And actually, let's break the surrounding blocks that are on top of them. And then that's backwards. Good. So okay, so we put the observers in from down below. So that's awesome. Or excuse me, from up above. It was one of those two. But basically we just do and then I'm not sure if we need anything else. Actually, hold on. Let's I think we might need redstone along the top edge. But if I just break this, okay, the observer should have detected that. So that means we do need redstone along the top edge, which makes sense. So for the time being, we just, oops, wish that we had a way to get up there. Oh. And then we just spread the redstone thusly. And now, if we come down here and bone meal, it should just fire off a bunch of pistons when we bone meal it, because that will be a block update on this little guy. So, okay. So that's basically the idea. It is not much more complicated than that. So now what we're gonna do, whoops. Gonna spin around in circles like knuckleheads. All right. I need to get rid of all this just because what is going to happen next is all of these get broken. If there's farmland down below, which we're going to have to check to see if there is, none of the edges should have farmland down below. So we should be skipping the edge tiles. I think we got everything. Okay. And then observers are going to be placed pointing downwards. Again, we're going to run out of observers, and that's going to be a bummer. Okay, so we need to make more observers. I got my bed. We need to place a bunch more hoppers too. So let's do some hopper placement first. Okay. Absolutely unacceptable. Okay. The nerve of these zombies. So the hope here is that, oh, how did I end up doing that? The hope is that the pistons will push all of the items onto the farmland. And the farmland is thin enough that the hoppers can pull through it. So what should happen is all of the melon and pumpkin slices should get picked up, because they should never slide more than one block away. Okay, we need to finish off the observers though. The choice to take my rockets off my hotbar in order to eat was a questionable one at best. Okay, we need observers. I meant nether. I think it's only one per. So I'm going to do half a stack, I think, of observers. Oh, they also require cobblestone and redstone. I mean, I knew about the redstone, but the cobblestone is always rough. Okay, combine those two. I'm going to throw some stuff out in the corner here. Drop off some dirt and some grass. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We need more cobble. There we go. All right, let's make our observers. It'll clear up some space, but oh, actually, so those could push to the side. Okay, we may have to expand out some of the border edges. But the reason I came over here, oh yeah, it was more of this. Put the mutton in there for a minute so we can go. There we go. 32 observers. Where'd I put the mutton? Mutton comes back here. Okay. We didn't have many more. Okay, take that back. We had several more. Okay, and then I guess these can push out, so I need to give this an extra row on this side, which means I need to give an extra row on this side, which means more hoppers are going to get used. Yeah, it's going to be... Uh-oh. It's going to be a border all the way around, isn't it? Yes. Yes, it is. Just like a bunch more hoppers. That's okay. We can afford more hoppers. Oh, actually though, hold on. For this side, I think we can avoid the hoppers by putting a ring of glass here. Yes. I think that works. Okay, we need to... How much redstone? I need more redstone dust. Okay. Okay, finish this up. And now... just have to make sure that every piston has a redstone dust on top of it. Which is going to require more than we have. Oh, that was a melon growing right there. Or a stem growing. Could be either. Because I'm going to go around and bone meal all of them. And also, we do need to get some glass to shore up this last bit. There we go. Beautiful. All right. Let's go get some glass to finish up the edging, because that will keep them, that should keep them from popping out. And then we just have to make sure that the hoppers are working. And then we're good to go. Should leave a little gap here because this is how I'm getting in right now. Settle down, melon stems. Okay. Maybe I should put the redstone on after I grow all the stems. What fun would that be? Okay, I think I got rid of all the bone meal, so I'm just going to do that. Okay. Yep, probably should have. Let's see. I think this is gonna work like a treat though. Which is good because we'll be using the pumpkins for lighting in our slime farm. Okay. There's a couple that look wrong, like this one. And this one. That one over there, certainly. Keep seeing more. Okay, I think they're all good now. So for the time being, we'll call that sorted. And let's see. Okay, and I think that's all the stone that was dropped off. So that's pretty good. Good if true. I'm gonna grab just 2 chests. I think it's gonna take a while for that to fill up with pumpkins. And I will just do that. All right. So that's obviously a pretty simple build. Oh, we use half the cobble I was expecting us to use. That's interesting. Any other redstone components in here? No. Let's put this back up here. Hang on to the melons for the moment. All right, let's get that in there. I'd like to see just one pumpkin spawn in fire. Shouldn't have taken my bed. One pumpkin. Come on, let's go. Oh. The suspense is killing me. If a creeper comes over, that will be a literal statement. I have to get these honey blocks out of our inventory too. We're definitely gonna have to AFK at this one. If this is the rate that we get pumpkins at. Oh my gosh. All right, we will come back to this. I just want to see one pumpkin grow. Can they not grow onto non-dirt blocks? That would be something that I didn't know before. I don't believe so. But there's an easy way to test it out. I don't have any dirt blocks. Hold on. Make a dirt block. Okay. And we'll just go into the middle, and we'll grab one of these. Other than that one, that was the only one we shouldn't pick. And we will put down a dirt block. And see if a melon grows on that as opposed to the other ones. I thought melons could grow on anything, though. Actually, now I need to stay here and watch this to see if this is the one that causes it. I'm pretty sure that they can't be farmland, or I guess they can be farmland, but it doesn't do any good for them to be farmland. Does this design just not work anymore? Let's look up melon spawning rules. Let's see. Oh, do we have a light level issue? That could be. That may be the issue. Okay, let's see what we can do about that. Yeah, because what's the light level in here? I mean, it's all decent. Where did they move light to? Server light, client light, 9. This is 9. I don't think it can ever be. Need to be higher than that. Yes, okay, so level 9 is the required light level. Okay, that's the other farm going off. I'm gonna put that down. See if are we anywhere? 9, 9, sky. Oh, maybe they need block light level. Okay, so one way that we can do this is with some glowstone. So we'll do that, and we'll see if that affects things. Hello? Fly away. All right. Yeah, it may be that we need more light than we're currently providing. Oh yeah, wait. Why? Where did we put glowstone? Glowstone's over here? Yeah, glowstone's over here. Glowstone should not be over here. We'll do that, and then I'm going to take the 48 and see what we can do. So then the question is, can it grow on glowstone? So let's come like over here and just place down a glowstone block. Stand here and not get smushed. Okay, so while we're doing that, let's see. There's an attempt to grow fruit when the mature stem would grow again to phase 9 and is not already adjacent to an instance of fruit. Thus, hydrated farmland adjacent... Oh, wait. Thus, hydrated farmland adjacent increases growth rates of stems and production rate of fruit having the same stem type adjacent to them. The maximum production... Okay. Both fruits will revert farmland below them to dirt when they grow. Pumpkins can most easily be harvested with an axe, etc., etc. Multi-level farms, rapid harvesting farms, semi-automatic farms, fully automatic farms. Yes, this is the farm that I am thinking about making. But why? Oh, interesting. You don't need all of the... Oh, do you need to alternate the melons and pumpkins? I do not know. But we still have gotten 0, so something is broken still, obviously. Yep. And it doesn't seem to be light level. Surprised this didn't fix it. Hold on, I want to look back at the growth mechanics again here. All right. That's our other farm firing off. Now, this light source has not affected it, so I don't think we're talking about... Hold on, I want to just create a test out here really quickly. I want a little bit of a control, if you will. Ooh, I need some water, though, or this isn't going to be a very good control. Let's sleep really quickly. Nailed it. Nailed it. Oh. Yeah, so everything here is either observer or piston. So So if I place water here, this will hydrate the farmland. And then if we place a pumpkin seed here and bone meal it up, that is where it needs to be. Now there could be a sky factor involved here, but I didn't see that in the wiki. Okay. Growth rate of melons and pumpkin stems and the spawning of melon and pumpkins fruits is determined by the same growth rate algorithm as wheat, carrot, potatoes. The stem itself has 8 phases of growth until maturity. Bone meal may be used to accelerate growth. The attempt to grow fruit happens when it would have traveled to phase 9. If the space is suitable, empty with dirt, grass, podzol, farmland, or coarse dirt beneath. Ah, okay. So I was incorrect about what it could grow, what mediums it could grow on. So let's go with some dirt in between these instead. We'll have to go get a bunch of dirt. Interesting. I could have sworn I had used non-dirt to grow them before. Okay, 64 dirt should do. Uh-oh. Okay, so make sure we're getting every square. And I guess there's no way to keep the land hydrated. Well, actually, maybe we can put the water around the edges. Oh, that's bad. Oh, that's double bad. Hold on. I just got rid of the water. Crap. That means all of our plants are gonna die if I don't hurry. Yep, that's plants, I think, dying. Can't move any faster. Okay, how many did we lose? Hopefully not many. Yeah, so what we'll do is we'll try to put water along the edges, and I think we should be able to reach, and then we don't have to lose any effective spawning spaces. I haven't done a good job around the edges. Oops. Oh, that was actually a correct space that we did want. I feel like the melons should be able to grow on anything. But I am not the king of Minecraft. All right. So with that done, I don't know if I put that in the center. I'm going to go get some ice blocks. Oh, there. We now have pumpkin spawning, I reckon. Yes, we do. Hey, okay. So we have figured out our glitch, as it were. But now I want to... Do I already have an ice chest? I do. Nice. All right, let's grab a stack of 20 ice. And what we're gonna do is we're just gonna go here. Dang it. Dang it. My muscle memory is too strong. I was gonna say, I thought I did that one right. Thoroughly annoying. I don't like to be in here while I'm getting smushed. What? There should be a hopper under there. Oh, it doesn't, it does not create, that's why it disappeared. Okay. Got it. Got it, got it, got it. Grab that. We have one more ice that was over here. Okay. Oh, I didn't grab it. Well, we can relocate this bucket, this here, to there, and then put a dirt there. Okay. So now this farm is operational. And I don't see any pumpkins hanging out in there, so I think we're good. Replace that. Grab a piece of dirt. There we go. No ice to put away. All right, nice. Whoops. Okay, so now we are producing. Now we are producing pumpkins. Praise be. All right, let's go check on Willem. And then I need to offload some stuff. But hopefully Willem is now in a position where he is refreshing trades. Be quite disheartened if he was not. Hello, friend. I don't know, did I throw the paper out? I think I did. Whoops. Yeah, you're not as useful as the old Willem, are you? We could relocate you. Because we do need a mending villager. So we could rename you and put you over in one of these booths. Oh. Because, yeah, now that I realize it, having the book and the bookcase trade, that's big. And our boy here, Willem, does not have those things. Decisions. Oof. I'm just gonna toss some honey in there so that we have it for future whatever. Oh, we do need to put... We do need some lighting in there, though. How do we want to handle lighting it up? Because now that I think about it, like, we're going to get bad rates at night with the farm. Because you need a certain block light. So let's... the easiest way to fix that is with torches. But we can't put torches on glass. But I think we can put it on the slots where it is. Let's grab these. I know I'm speaking in riddles, but we'll see. Oh, because now we put... oh, we can put... Okay. All right, so then now if we go into F3 and we come to the center here, the block light is 11, the block light is 9. Does the block light drop below 9 anywhere? Nope, looks like we're good. Okay. Is it pretty? No. Does it solve the problem? Yes. Already up to 31 melons. Okay. Or 31 pumpkins. How? I think we do relocate Willem. We have 30 minutes. Do we do it now? Probably. I'm sad because we also invested all that in zombifying and unzombifying him. And now that this is going, do I want to put any... Do I want to swap in and do any melons at the same time? I think the answer is no for now. Yeah, I think we'll hold off. So let's offload. I'm going to use this chest over here for some stone. And the rest of this all, yeah, the rest of this all I want to just kind of file away. And then I think we're going to head over to our skeleton XP farm to deal with that. Deal with our tools, that is. Where do we put all this honey? I guess in the honey chest. There we go. So we just have that for future whatever. Dump this out. Don't mind having a crafting table. Dirt goes away. Actually, we have honey in here too. Gonna keep that, but I'm gonna bolster the honey supply over here. Eventually have multiple types of honey in there. If at some point we have an ice chest in the future, I'd expect it to be over there. Make sure we top off the iron supply in our ender chest. I guess it's all blocks. Okay. Slow and steady. Okay, so I have a bunch of eggs in there to deal with. This belongs over there, but are we gonna move Willem? Questions, questions, questions. There's certainly a spot for him. Right here. Oh. So this is another thing. We don't want all the lecterns out yet. Like if they're not being used, they should be open like this with their lecterns removed, because that's how we get them in there, is by luring them in with the promise of work, of gainful employ. Don't mess with that guy, though. I do like trapdoors. Okay, so yeah, so we get all these relocated so that now when we bring a villager in, we'll place down a workstation. Villagers love workstations, so they will immediately do their thing, and then we can do that again. So let's just grab a chest so I don't lose the lecterns. There we go. Perfect. I also feel like I had a little bit of quartz left over, and I kind of feel like making paths between the different segments is a smart thing to do before we wrap up. Oh, thought for sure I was going to make it. Yeah, we had 61 quartz slabs. So yeah, so we'll make little pathways around the edge. Is this going to be... I guess I cut it a little closer on all the other sides. Yeah, so this is actually... I don't know if this is going to be like this. So does that mean this wall goes one this way? That's the question. I think it actually does. Oh, no. Yeah, I think it does. Because I think this goes across like this. But then I want to maintain the kind of like one around the edge type of size. Yeah, so I think we do. I think we're going to adjust the size of the transepts again. These ones. Yeah, I think these ones it'll be okay, maybe. These ones are harder to fix. Landed inside of there. Because these ones also line up right against the edge. Or maybe the way that it is now ain't all bad. I was pretty good about making sure that the back wall spacing was the same. Hey, Mion. Thank you for the lurks. I did see your message on Discord, by the way. Yeah, I've kind of given up trying to fully hide the sound of the clickety clack of my keyboard. I have not had good luck when I set up the noise gate. Yeah, when I set up the noise gate, it starts to. It's like a reverberation. Okay, maybe I don't fully understand. Oh, exciting. But I do want a quieter keyboard. That's probably the thing that I will eventually do. My current keyboard is just wicked loud. Is I think the main problem. Yeah, I'll go back and look. Because I am curious what it is. Uh-oh. Why is that pumpkin there? There shouldn't be a pumpkin there. Huh. Did I miss a piston? Let me swim my way over to check. Okay, the pumpkin is definitely there. Or the piston is definitely there, but it doesn't seem to be getting actuated despite the fact that... Huh. Okay, let's go check up topside to see if there's anything that would be stopping it from getting going. Oh. Did I forget a piece of redstone? Aha! I did forget a piece of redstone. Boom. Now, no more problem. Hello, sheep. Put that back. Yeah. Okay, pumpkin is gone. Nice. Crisis averted. What? Are you like... Seriously, like... Sheep is very fond of me, apparently. Almost a stack of pumpkins. Okay, so... We're a little bit further. We still have 15 minutes. All right, I think I'm gonna do the unthinkable, and I am going to repatriate Willem Dafoe back to the general population, because his mending trade is useful, but I do not like him not having the bookcase trade. First world problems and all that. All right. Oops. Come on, Rails. Cooperate. We're on borrowed time here. Oh, I put a crafting table right in the way, didn't I? Okay, so now we get a minecart. And here goes nothing, my good friend. Oh my gosh. Okay, so I put this here. Oops. Okay, if I put your lectern out here, are you gonna come get it now? There's something funky with this guy. Got a problem. He's got a problem. All right. Come and get it? All right. Okay. We've at least got him broken free. So now, if we just scooch into him, are you gonna... Come on, dude. You can do it. Ow. You're the worst. Okay, what if I... Oh no, come back. Don't go. Can I lure him all the way out, maybe? This is always a disaster. Your workstation's out here. Come forth. Oh my gosh. Villagers. Why? Dude. Dude, go. Get out of this corner. Oh my word. You are the worst. There's a zombie right here. You should be terrified of it. Okay. You have bested me, villager. And the zombie keeps hitting me too. Just don't stand in that corner. Literally anywhere else. I wish you could use leashes and leads on them. Oh my word. Don't go. There we go. All right. All right, if I take this out, I can remove that. Oh, the tracks are getting him. Can you, like... Okay, can I push you into this? There we go. All right. Go forth. Go forth. My favorite, least favorite villager. Okay, so we break that. We resecure the wall. F3B to see the bounding boxes. We do that. And then... Did I leave the lectern up there? Oh, I did. So now he's freaking out because he can't get to his workstation. Do not worry, my friend. I am going to return you to good standing. As long as you don't... Oh, he's going to like jump off of things, probably. All right. Lectern. Come on, dude. I'm worried about him. Oh my word. He should come over to this workstation now. Gonna move it closer to him, maybe? Oh, no. No, 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 no. Very bad. Very bad. Oh, that does not do what I think it does. I'm panicking right now. As with all things villager, he has made my life absolutely nightmarish. All right. Okay, so if I put your lectern right there, is there any way that I can get you to wander into this space here long enough for me to lock you in? The answer is probably no. Okay, so new plan. We try and do this for any of them. Can't believe he jumped down. Who does that? Okay, I'm doing it to all of them on this side, so that if I get him near any of them, I can try and push him in and lock him in. Oh, he was right there. Yeah, go into the middle part though, buddy. It's gonna be your favorite. He is a torturer. Yeah. Oh, just like that. Yep. Just push you in. Oh boy, oh boy. All right, I think we got him. So let's put these back. It's a weird place for us to have our favorite mending villager, but whatever. You're in this one? No, you're in this one? Yeah, okay, so. I didn't put the top up. I think we got him again, though. Hello, my friend. All right. All right, last thing we're gonna do here. We're gonna try once again to get a good villager to be our Willem Dafoe III. Okay. Now, it seemed like he would not walk on the rails. So we may be able to make use of that here. By doing that. Okay, so he's going to be freaking out. And then all we need is a lectern, which of course, they're all over here. Okay, now, he's got 2 of the good trades. So we're going to lock him in. And then we have 2 potions of weakness, so we need more of those, and we need to make some more apples. I've had bad aim on that today. Okay, get rid of the bounding boxes. Grab 4 golden apples. I think that's what it took previously. We need to make another fermented spider eye, so let's do that really quickly. A spider eye, a brown mushroom, and a sugar cane. Makes a fermented spider eye. Ooh, we need glass bottles, though. Two more of those. 3 of those. We don't have water. Slime block landings. Rough around the edges, what can I say? Get those, get the fermented spider eye, and then we need gunpowder. And just while that's brewing, I'm just gonna come down here and grab a stack of gunpowder. Because we should have a stack of gunpowder in here for various things. Okay, get that rolling. Did we lose the button? Looks like we lost our button. Make a new button. Okay, we got our weakness potions. We got our button. Let us race over this way. Let's secure Willem the Third. I liked the door inset. Oh, we didn't remove the button. Good deal. Okay. Grab this, and now... I'll leave that track there because it is a good reminder. Hello? Come on now. There we go. Good. Okay, let's bring him back up. Weakness him. Apple him. All right. We have one less apple than we have weakness potions. That's not the block that I wanted. All right, so we have reached the end. We'll continue working on him during the next episode. Before we call it, I am going to grab another stack of rockets and really quickly... Oh, actually, I think I have all the materials I need here. Yeah, I do. Grab an anvil, grab a name tag. Willem Dafoe the Third. And we'll wait for him to swap over, and then that will be the end. But yeah, we should name him at the very least. You'll be healthy in no time, good friend. I don't know if naming the zombie version causes the non-zombie version to be named, so I'm just gonna wait for the name tag to fire off. Well, we can't put one over here, unfortunately. We could do, yeah. Technically, we can move the button down one, and we could do something like this, and then... No, that's pretty good. Ominous banners look pretty good there. Nope. Don't know why I got rid of that. Any day now. Any day now, buddy. Like watching paint dry. Let's see, while we're at it, okay, so we managed to get him in there, and the first thing that we learned, or the first thing that I learned, oh, we can't quite jump that gap, can we? Oh, if we engage the elytra, we can. But the first thing that we learned is that the floor really needs to be adjusted, so that there's less likelihood of these knuckleheads jumping off. So we'll do that. This is a watched pot never boils type of moment. Let's see, all we have over here at this point is a single piece of gravel in a chest, and then all of this is stone. I really wish that we had had our fortune pick upgraded, so we could have built up some cobblestone. Okay, but he's sorted out now. His trades have gotten slightly better. He is now Willem Dafoe III. Congratulations, my dude. I wonder if he's gonna have the same restocking issue that the previous one did. Hopefully not. But anyways, I think with that, I'm gonna call it a night. I'll leave myself here to remind me to do more converting later. But yeah, as always, thank you everyone for hanging around. It was a pleasure having y'all. And I will catch you in the next one. As a reminder, next week, streaming schedule is changing, and I will be playing Monday through Thursday, 1 to 6 p.m. Pacific time. So hope to see you there. I know it's a big schedule change, but yeah, going to keep approximately the same schedule. Darkest Dungeon Mondays. I think Tuesdays is going to become Monster Train. Wednesdays is going to be Hades, although I'm not sure how much longer we're going to play Hades, and then Thursdays will be Minecraft. But anyways, have a good one. See you in the next one. Bye-bye.